Sorry, lads. Just give me a second. I'm just setting everything up. Good to be back. Good to be back. The menace has returned, as I've been called. Oh yeah, I should take this away. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some Crash Bandicoot again, but this time it's the one I haven't played. I mean, I have played it, but we're playing it. Just give me 1 second. Okay, I just gotta promote it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go post it on my Instagram as well. Yeah, promoting takes a bit. You know what I mean? Here we go. Caesar Lopez. Hi there, how's it going? Great. Oh, it's going good, mate. I know this is a bit of a pain in the ass. Just bear with me. Okay. Alright. Let's get on with a bit of gameplay and I can promote, you know, the rest of it later. Okay. How's everyone doing? It's good to be back for a bit. I've been very busy. Can anyone hear me before I continue? Because I don't want to be screaming like a goon. Well, I'm gonna do that anyway, but you can still hear me, can't you? Hang on, let me just move the chat a little bit. Can I do that? Nah, it's fine where it is. It's fine where it is. Where was I? Alright. Look, as great as this theme is. Alright, good. As great as this theme is, I've been trying to set up this stream. Oh, thank fucking God. The music's changed now. That's great, because trying to set up the stream, I kept hearing over and over and over and over again. It was driving me nuts. Thank fucking Christ, the music's changed. Oh, setting up this stream and hearing this song over and over again. Ugh. Okay, now. Tell you what, lad. I haven't played Crash Bandicoot in a bit. I haven't played it in a bit. Emia, hello. Lydia, and hi to you too. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. We're playing retro games. We're playing Crash Bandicoot once again. I haven't played Crash Bandicoot in ages. I was going to set up Halo, but I wanted to keep it simple. Do you know what I mean? I wanted to keep it simple. So I went with Crash Bandicoot. Everyone knows who Crash Bandicoot is. So, why not? Way. Let's see. Get the mic closer. Hello. So, hold on. Yeah, just to let you all know, I'm not getting all the boxes. I'm just gonna stroll through this game. I play Spawn. I've heard of that. I've heard of that, yeah. So yeah, it was going to be Halo, but Halo was out of the question right now. We had it after school, only... Oh, that was in bad faith. That was in bad faith. I was about to read your nice little chat in me in the chat, and then a skunk snuck up on me. Not the good kind of skunk that you pick up and smoke. I really like your accent. Sorry if that's weird. Everyone keeps saying that. But I'm happy about that. Thank you. Thank you. We had it after school, only got as far as the first boss. You used to play a few games in school. I knew a few people that did that. One of them brought in I'm just gonna sound like an old man, but one of them brought in like a few Sonic games. It was the what was it? It was the black one, the Black Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm a little rusty on me knowledge of Sonic, but he was a huge Sonic fan, and he would bring in all these Sonic games on the PS2 into school. And he'd go, look, I'm edgy, I'm playing Shadow the Hedgehog. And when Shadow the Hedgehog was like first announced, everyone thought they were the kid on the block because he was looked on as like this edgy character in the Sonic games. And I was like, yeah. And then when it came out and when I played it as a kid, because I played a few Sonic games when I was a kid. I was a bit of a gamer growing up because I grew up with, you know, a brother that was also a gamer and friends who were also gamers. We played the shit out of like Shadow the Hedgehog and thought we were the coolest fucking like boys on the block, so to speak. Like, yeah, what are you pussies doing playing Sonic? We've got Shadow. So that's what it was like when it first came out. I'll stream it sometime. But oh, we got a bonus coming up. So it was quite fun those times. Now that I'm streaming again, I'm going to try and stream more often and play more games as well, because I'm thinking of turning this channel into a live streaming channel. I'll put it here, why not? So, and I think people would like that. Anyway, the title of this live stream is called Laughing at Everything at YouTube. So, I haven't been keeping up to date with what's been going on YouTube, so what I'm gonna do is that I'm just gonna... I love getting interrupted mid-sentence by a video game fail, which is a fault of... Here it is again. I'm just gonna put down the controller and speak so it doesn't happen. The title of this video, as you know, is Laughing at what's going on YouTube, whatever, right? So, as someone who's a little bit out of the loop, I'm just gonna laugh at it now as I go along. So, what's been going on YouTube lately? To be honest, I don't have a fucking clue. I haven't got a fucking clue. I've been too busy grafting. By the way, type 1 in the chat if you want to see more live streams. But this time, we'll make it interesting. This time, I will make it more public. But I want to make sure I set them right and get a style going. As I reckon the live streams do really well. And you know what? I've noticed this game's frame rate, at least on here, is a little bit sluggish. But I'll tolerate it. But for now, I'll tell you some stories. If I can think of what to oh, for fuck's sake. I remember Crash and Rayman, Worms, and some racing games. Yeah, so do I. I'll play some of them next time too, but I'm just playing this because it's simple. I was going to play Halo, as I said before, but Halo's a little bit out of the question because I had to put in, like, the BIOS and ROMs and stuff. So, what to laugh at YouTube? I haven't got a fucking clue. I need help. Make me live up to the title of the video so I don't... So, I'm not making this, like, clickbait. I'm still wondering what video caused me to subscribe. All of them. Whatever's left of them. You know what, chat? I'm gonna have to concentrate, you know. This game. I'm gonna have to concentrate. So, you know what? I was thinking. I have an idea. I was thinking maybe later on I could react to some of my old videos. Maybe. Let's see how it goes. It's been a while since I've streamed. Whoa! Fuck off. Okay. Sorry about that. Chat a bit. Oh, God. Here we go. I was subscribed to you when GradeAUnderA was still popular. You know what? Oh, hang on. Let's talk about GradeAUnderA for a minute. That he's been gone for a while, hasn't he? I mean, I know I've been gone from this channel for a while. I've still been present. I'll let you all know what I have going on in the works. But for now, I just want to keep it private. But he's been gone for a while. I think ever since that COVID video he did, I think that the backlash really, you know, put him off. Because he's been gone for like almost a year again. Adam. Do I think he could become popular again? Yeah. I think he can if he actually put in the graft, but I think he's already experienced like the fame and the money and all that. All the attention that I just simply think he's just thought fuck it and had enough. I heard that he was like on like antidepressants and stuff like that, which I think he said that in his video, don't quote me on that. But if he is on there, it's not going to do him any good being on that shit. I've known too many people to be on antidepressants and it's a slippery slope. At my most depressed, I have never took antidepressants. Never. I'm not belittling mental illness or antidepressants, but I know from experience, from other people's experience, that it is a slippery slope. It's like alcohol. When you drink alcohol... Hang on, I gotta deal with this douchebag. Oh, no. Oh, I wish I had to slide. Anyway. It's like drinking alcohol. And when you drink the booze all the time, it ends up becoming a solution to the cause of your problems, so to speak. So be very careful of that, because he's made a few videos in the past about being depressed, and you know, I wish him nothing for the best though, and I hope things are going well. And if he comes back, that's fantastic. But I think another reason to why he left. Oh, how do you get past this cunt? I think another reason to why he left was simply YouTube itself, like how much the platform's changed and stuff. I mean, in his last video, he had to bleep his. He said he had to bleep his swear words because of Susan, which I thought you could swear just fine on YouTube as long as it's not like in the first 30 seconds. Fucking come on, you. Oh! You just have to jump on him. Yeah, it's been a minute since I played this game, man. Jesus, that's how you do it. So yeah, as I was saying about the lad, I wish him nothing for the best, and if he comes back, fucking sweet. But keep in mind, I haven't spoken to him since on Skype. Yes, fucking Skype, I know. Since, I mean, Skype is more dead than a fucking dodo. But I use it because he's on it, and I have a few people on it also. So, I haven't spoken to him since then, and even if I tried, I don't think he would respond. He goes off the grid when he wants, whenever he wants. But you know, it is what it is. I think the fame and the popularity can get to him. That got to him. And I can relate to that in some aspect. Because, hold on. What the hell? Crash Bandicoot. Yep, Crash Bandicoot once again. And I can relate to that to some aspect because, look, I've may not like being like a million subscribed channel or anything like that. Well, at least not yet. You lot will see. But let me just get through this level and I'll say what I'm about to say. Okay. So, I think because of the level of fame he got and the amount of attention he got, I think eventually got to him. Which is why I was grateful that I was a smaller content creator for much longer, because being a smaller content creator for longer, you get more, you know, sort of life experience, so to speak. I know it sounds silly saying that when you're making videos behind a screen, but you can apply it to life. And when so when I learned from people like GradeAUnderA about the do's and what to do, and not just them but other examples, it's basically like a guide, like the do's and don'ts. Because trust me, I know what it's like to sort of like get like loads of views and all that stuff. I mean, I had it on this channel. I've had millions of views on TikTok. So what that's like is, you know, when you get this influx of attention, it can be a bit a little overwhelming at first, but it's good. It's all good. But I just think some people approach it differently, because Grade, how he got big was he got lucky. He was probably the most luckiest YouTuber I've ever seen. Like, he blew up on Reddit, right? He blew up on Reddit. A lot of YouTubers do have their big break, but they get their big break after the graft. Grade just simply blew up on Reddit. It didn't take him like a year or two until he blew up, and that's amazing. But that's how he got big. So I don't think. So if he would have done the graft in the beginning, like before he got famous, I think he would have really avoided the mistakes. But you know, a lot of people say the fame and all the attention got to his head. Maybe in some cases it probably did, but I think he learned from that. Alright, let's read the chat. What's up, Graham? It's been a while. How have you been lately? I've been loving the live stream video game content so far. Thank you, Jake Music. Welcome to the stream, lad. James Nerdman85. I might do a stream on YouTube sometime. I'll probably build something. Yeah, go for it, man. Do it. Why not? Well, let's run away from the ball there. I mean, I don't want to make this about a stream about GradeAUnderA. You know what I mean? I still wish him nothing but the best, but that's what I think. +1 for enjoying the stream. Thank you, Coffee Bro. Welcome. Fucking Crashy Bandicoot. This is what running away from your ex looks like, by the way. I didn't rob the telly. What do you mean? Come back here, yes. Come back here. You fucking tramp. She got me, fellas. That fucking thing is fast. What the fuck? You fucking bellend, you starting like. Right. I've got a couple of stories for you lot, right? You know, I've seen people talk about chavs that they're like, oh, what happened to the chavs? What happened to the chavs? And to that, I say, why the fuck is it catching up to me? Aren't exes technically people's most hated individuals? Exactly, you're on point. You're on point. I'm just showcasing. Hey, ever heard of observational example? And fucking hell, I'm using Crash Bandicoot as an example of getting away from your ex. What fucking world do we live in, man? Well, my world, of course, but yeah. First game I played was Mario 64 DS. Really? I played Mario 64. I played it in a couple of mates' house and all that stuff. I never owned a Nintendo 64 growing up. I'm gonna jump. Let me get past this because this fucking thing is catching up. How do I get away from this fucking thing? I'm gonna be at this forever, aren't I? Right. I gotta concentrate. I'm on. Get away from this fucking bell end of a boulder. Oh, I was so close. Gonna chill for a minute. Can I ask you some advice and give you a scenario, Graham? Curious to what you say. Yeah, go ahead. Sit, you know. We're all, I haven't got the words at the moment. I'm trying to get away from the boulder. You're welcome to say whatever you want. You know, far away, lad. There was a level like this in the OG Harry Potter games. Hated both. I'm fucking hating it right now. Okay. I know I said this is about running away from your ex, but I didn't think it'd be that hard. Fuck off. Right. This is gonna take some effort. I don't know if it's the frames of this game or the bugged game mechanics or whatnot. I'm not trying to blame the game, but I don't remember it being this hard on the PS1, the console. All right. So say there's a dangerous person who know who's known to hurt people, and they are in the same room as your friend, who are oblivious to the person and think they're a bit odd. What would you do? If he's dangerous. All right, let's break that down. So what you're saying is there's a dangerous person who wants to hurt people, and they're in the same room as your mates, who are oblivious to this person, and think that they're a bit odd. What would you do? I'd slap some fucking sense into them. If the guy's fucking dangerous, I think he needs to leave. I'd get him out of the fucking circle if I were you, or you leave the circle. If your friends are oblivious and you're not, you're like, and I hate this fucking term, red pilled in the situation, and they're all blue pilled. Again, hate that fucking use of the term. But just to clarify an example, then I'd just get out of there if I were you. Because this dangerous person sounds like he sounds very toxic, and but if he's close to, like, if he's a family member, well, it gets a little bit more complicated, doesn't it? If he's dangerous, then I'll tell you what I would do. If I'd fight back if I was in that situation, if he was a family member, I would I would hold him accountable where regardless of the level of confrontation. You see what I'm saying? So when you talk about a dangerous person, it could be if he's a friend or a so-called friend. I cut him loose. Hold on. Multiple people who think they are too big can handle them. If I tried to get at them, I couldn't. Multiple people who think they are too big and can't handle them. If I tried to get him out, I probably couldn't. Well, this is the thing, you see. If he's family, then, you know, one way or another, I do think eventually you'll have to put up or shut up if he's family, because when it's family, it's complicated. But if he's an associate, it's much easier to deal with. Right? You can tell him, I don't want you in my life anymore, or whatnot, etc. And you could do the same with family. I mean, he. The best thing I can tell you is to talk to someone you trust, or if it gets really bad, I'd say talk to someone you trust about this and see if you could deal with it with more heads. You know, two heads are better than one. Um, if he so I don't know how often he's around you or if he's family, but let's just say he's around the house a lot, and if he's in the house a lot, if you can't handle the guy, uh, get someone you know to help you sort this guy out, and if you don't, um, wait for the opportunity for him to do something, and then if he does something really bad and you can't take him, I'd say call the busies, call the police. I mean, I'd handle it myself because I'm me. But you, but each individual is different. So let's just say what I would do, and then you could take it from there. If the person who's dangerous and he's in my family and he tries to harm my family, I'm gonna fight him with everything I've got. I'm telling you, I am. He ain't touching my fucking family, even if he is family, right? I'll tell you a little story. When I was a kid, I went to me cousin's party, one of me cousins anyway, in Liverpool, and the dad got wasted on his 50th, right? And he was causing so much aggravation. He was Jack Daniels heavy into the night. Now, he got very abusive with his missus. The threats got to me. It's been a long time since anything actually did happen, but the damage has been done. Well, let me just finish the story. All you have to do is just take. I don't speak for this person, by the way. They just show up in the pub. Oh, so it's in a pub scenario, isn't it? Well, obviously, if it's in a pub, then he's probably bladdered. If it's in the public, I just say let the police handle it. The threat's got to me. So if he's threatening you, then tell someone you trust. If you can't fight him back, let's say you can't fight him, you can't take him, and you know you can't take him because you know he might be twice your size, he's bigger than you or whatnot, right? I've dealt with people like this myself who were twice my size, and ha, should have seen the other guy. You know what I mean? I but if you seriously can't take this guy, don't go alone to the pub. Just take a couple of mates with you that can look after themselves. When I go on a night out to, let's say, Hanover Street or whatever in Liverpool, I take a couple of lads with me. You don't go anywhere by yourself, especially these days. In Dovecot, Liverpool, some poor girl was shot. That's the shit you're dealing with in the world. So don't go anywhere by yourself. Go with people you trust. Go with lads who can look after themselves. I wish it was a man. It's a woman. Can't fight back. Oh, it's a woman now. It's all running morals. Well, if it's a woman, still bring a couple of boys with you. You know what I mean? Still bring a couple of the boys with you. Or if you got mates, people who can look after themselves. Because I'm telling you now, if I'm out walking Matthew Street with people who know how to scrap, I'm going to feel a lot more confident. And if I know how to scrap, they're going to feel a little bit more confident. So that's my advice. So to break down your story, he's dangerous and he sounds like she sounds like a bully, right? If that was in my situation, I think we'd just roast her if we were all together, like, fuck off, you know what I mean? It's just how it is. You know what I mean? Because what you're describing to me, it sounds like she hates men and resents men, and she's a leso, and I'm not saying that to try and be offensive. I'm just going off with what you're telling me. And she's picking on the lads. It sounds like she has this hatred for men. So most bullies are bitter and full of hate. So bully the bully, so to speak. But don't go to places by yourself with that dangerous person in mind. Go with people. Thanks for that, by the way, Coffee Boy. It gave me a bit of a break to refresh a little bit, to take a step back from trying to run away from this boulder. I hope the advice helps. For anyone in the chat, just a quick note, just to summarise, and to put this to bed. If you got a dangerous person, like, that scares you, that's basically the deal. Lol. There you go. And to deal with someone like that, if you want to deal with someone who's like bitter and you're saying she's dangerous, I think you might be giving this person a bit more credit than you realize. So it sounds like to me she's very bitter. So my advice, if you're going to a pub with this dangerous person in mind, and you're in, to summarize, with this dangerous person in mind, bring a couple of the boys with you. Don't go alone. I always, look, I'm guilty. Sometimes I go to restaurants alone. I don't go to pubs alone. I always bring like me mates or family or stuff like that. If they're not available, fair enough. I'll buy a bottle of wine, go home, and just drink for fun. You know what I mean? But when you're going out, bring someone with you. It's a crank world out there, lad. You got to be careful. And not to mention as well, when you're alone and someone doesn't like you, you got having someone watching your back is important, because say you go to a pub by yourself and then there's subtlety then, or a bar or subtlety, and someone looks at you funny and doesn't like you. Jesus, welcome to the stream. Just came on expecting this to be less serious. I'm just giving advice to someone in the chat, lad. Welcome to the stream, by the way. If you are going into a pub, what you got to make sure is, if you go by yourself, if someone's giving you funny looks or anything like that, there's a good chance that they could set you up and jump you. So, bottom line is, always bring someone with you. Always. If you're going to, like, let's say Concert Square or not just Liverpool, but anywhere, bring someone with you who can look after themselves. Trust me. And train to look after yourself as well. I did taekwondo for a full decade since I was 10. And trained in kickboxing and all that stuff because I was bullied. It toughened me up. I think I toughened them up a little bit more because they got their asses kicked. You wouldn't believe some of the trouble I got into school because I did some fucking damage. Fuck's sake. To some people, because they just would not leave me alone. I'm not trying to sound like internet tough guy. It's just that, look, I was born, in a different background that made me that way, if that makes sense. Hang on. Whoa, hang on. Did I get to skip that? Did I skip that? Please tell me I skipped it. Of fucking course not. They want me to suffer. What the hell was all that about anyway? What the fuck mission was I playing? Oh, this is so confusing. Oh well. Anyway, that's the advice for today. If anyone else wants some other advice, just let me know. But do keep in mind, I do ramble on a bit. I chat on and on and on, knowing me. But, if it helps at least a couple of you, then it's worth it. Or if you relate to it, that's even better. Not to be mean or anything, but guys can simp over women under any circumstances. Not if she's fucking ugly. If she's a stunner. That's the closest thing to mind control to some men. I mean, these silly words like simp and all that. Yeah, I know. I made a fucking rap about simps, but that was for a joke. I was bullied by high schools when I was a little kid. Yeah, so was I. I was bullied when I was a little kid, Vlad. You know what I mean? I got almost knocked out by someone once. And this is another, and I got jumped in a changing room. So, there's that. But, yeah, it was rough, but, oh no, am I playing this again? What is going on? I'll tell you this right now. If I'm getting annoyed with this game now. Because I can't play it for some reason. I've played. Maybe it should have been on console. I don't know. I might play something different. Just some guy rode me like a horse in wrestling once. Oof. Tough break, lad. But the thing is, when I see people like saying, "Look, I get bullies are cowards. I get it." You know what I mean? There's a joke in there somewhere. Yeah, there is, isn't there? Some guy rode me like a horse in wrestling. The way you phrased that, now that I think about it, that's pretty funny. Sorry, lad. I'm not being mean, it's just the way you worded it. Hey, I'll fucking joke about myself. Uh, One time, I was playing frisbee with some fucking dork, and he managed to get a shot in with the frisbee. It hit me in the eye. Biggest fucking shiner I have ever had in my life from a frisbee. From a frisbee! I got a shiner from a frisbee! Because my dumbass went to jump up in the air and go, "What? I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna get it." These two hands that whoever gave me them are supposed to help me catch the fucking aerobatic object flying at me. Guess what? Swooped through my hands and hit me in the face. It hit me under my right eye, and the shiner was like fucking huge. I couldn't say you should have seen the other guy. Oh, shut up, Graham. You know what I mean? You should have seen the other guy. You got fucking battered by a frisbee. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. That is, you know what? I have never thought in my life I'd get my ass handed to me by a fucking frisbee. But here we are. That's the world we live in. Ooh. I'm not getting my ass handed. Nope, fuck off. So, that was a story for you. And I was getting all types of questions in school, like, what happened to you? What happened to you? And I felt like, oh, shut up, you fucking weapon. Like, but then I didn't say that. I turned around and said, oh, got hit by a frisbee. Like a mug. And someone said to me, you should have just said you got battered by someone, made it sound that harder. And I was like, fucking no. I'd rather just admit that. I feel more embarrassed getting my ass kicked by someone. And it is embarrassing. But if I had to choose between getting my ass kicked by someone or a frisbee, I'm going with a fucking frisbee. I'm turning 20 next year. Oh, happy birthday, lad. Next year, I mean. You're saving over. You know what? I feel like Here's a game I feel like playing. Just bear with me. Okay, I think you'll like this one. I'm gonna download it right now. It might interfere with the stream a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't. But it should be all good. You know what? I'll tell you something about... Well, I'll tell you something about the life of a Scouser. Or a Liverpudlian. Is the outskirts of Liverpool always have these fucking squeakers. I'm from Liverpool, and I can't understand them. So, they talk like this. Like, what the fuck are you trying to say? Is that supposed to be a Liverpudlian accent? I'm from the city. I was born there, and even I couldn't understand what the fuck some of these people say. Where did it come from? And I was talking to like this bus driver because he couldn't understand a fucking word he was saying. I think it was somewhere where we picked up, fucking somewhere outside of Bold Street, I think. And he looked at me like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" He deals with this on a daily basis. Hell, even taxi drivers deal with it. So I don't know where it fucking comes from, and he said he probably comes from fucking the outskirts, like fucking Dovecot. Or not a screen, or fucking crocky. But like, oh my word, I was born and raised there, and even I couldn't understand them, and they're making me look bad. What are you saying? My fucking... Nah, you're not my fucking friend, you're a fucking bellend. Hey. Woo! So... I'm from Egypt and I was born in UAE. Ah, Egypt. You know, I've always been fascinated with going to Egypt one day. It's a bit problematic for Westerners because of, I don't want to sound, you know, offensive or anything when I say this, but complications, let's put it that way, with flights and all that stuff. But it would be boss to go and see the pyramids. I mean, I knew someone from, like, you know, my neck of the woods, who went to Egypt, and my god, and oh my days, he looked like a proper bellend on that camel. Like, I just couldn't stop laughing. Like, the way he just sat on the camel, like, you know, he's on top of the world. I mean... Like, fucking dickhead, you're on a camel, get a grip, you know what I mean? And he just comes home and like, yeah, being on the camel and all that stuff. It's like, I was hoping the fucking camel would fucking like, fucking buck him off or something and leave him in the desert. Oh. Hang on. If I don't beat this mission, I'm gonna play another game. Sorry about that, chat. Why did Talwa vanish after the first game? We never see her again until Crashborn the 25 season. Oh, you... dunno. Alright, here we go again. Oh, no. Alright, gotta concentrate on this chat. Whoa. I think the trick is small jumps. Come on. Oh, no! It shouldn't be this hard, I swear. This was easier. Fucking move. Hey, come on. Oh, no! I was so close! I was so close. Alright, I've got this. Come on. Ugh. Standing up. I did not know that this level was going to be that much of a challenge. It's hurting me fucking fingers and brain. Ow. Off. Oh no. I think I figured out the problem. So the ramps are slowing down my momentum. You fucking bellend. How and how? How's this boulder faster than me? Right, that's easy. Bollocks. Have you ever watched Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared? I think I've seen a few of their episodes, yeah. You mean that violent puppet show? Yeah. I think I've seen a few episodes, but I don't think I've ever seen it since. I have watched something quite funny recently. It was a parody of SpongeBob, and it was called SpongeBong Ham Pants. Yes! Fuck off! Get in! Cunt! Yes! Ah! Fucking starting, dickhead. Fucking what? It's not over yet, is it? No, you better not stop. Fine. Smart move. Smart thinking. Smart thinking for not starting me right back to the fucking beginning. No, no. No. No, 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 no. Fuck off, fuck off. Ah! So, SpongeBob Ham Pants was basically a parody. How did you almost get knocked down? I have no idea, lad. I'm getting knocked down all the time. How did you almost get knocked out? Oh. The sucker punch that the guy gave me wasn't strong enough to knock me out. But it almost did. If it was any stronger, it would have knocked me out. So it was enough for me to fucking wrestle him on the floor, right? So grab him and we wrestled on the floor. That was like when I was like 13, you know, 13 years of age. So I a school full of fucking like bozos and weirdos, man. You know, they were on like all kinds of fucking tablets. There was a lot like something fucking wrong with them. You know what I mean? Anyway, but to be fair, I've had a fight with this individual all the time. But that was just one of the examples. Oh, relief. That deserves a pint. Yes, it fucking does. They made new episodes of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Oh, have they? You probably get more fucking leeway with TV than you would with YouTube, because if you make that type of content, you'd probably get demonetized and all that. What have I got? What else? So as I was saying, SpongeBob Ham Pants was about a parody of SpongeBob smoking fucking weed. So Hash Brick, Spliffwood, which is my fucking favourite, Crystal, Mr. Crack. So they had drug references to SpongeBob. And so in the first episode of SpongeBob, he fucking steals like his car stereo to get more fucking weed. We're out of seaweed! No! I was in bulk. And you know what? I watched that when I was smoking, when I was sparking one. So that was a funny experience all round. Fuck off. Here we go. Knockout! Fuck off. No. Okay. Silly bastard, come on. No! Oh! Fuck off. Oh, no, you don't. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. You can't fucking pull that shit on me now. I got a checkpoint. And a life. Get a life. Hang on a second, just need to... Whoa, Bammy. They're a TV show now. Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, good on them. I said earlier that they probably have more leeway on TV than they would on fucking YouTube, which is crazy to believe. Because with TV, when you're going through telly people, yeah, you got to go through executives and stuff, but when you're pitching a TV show, you just, I guess, they have to find what, you know, what benefits them, I suppose, and if they both can coexist with each other. So if everyone's happy, then everyone's happy. Oh, hang on. What are your thoughts on the Nostalgia Critic? I think he's I haven't watched him in like years, but I don't know. It's a bit wacky, isn't he? It's quite he's quite wacky, isn't he? He likes to act like he has the personality of someone who can't keep still. You know what I mean? Like, they've got to fucking run here and run there every fucking 5 seconds. I don't think the guy's got a calm bone in his body. I mean, that's his personality. It's like he can't keep fucking still. The nostalgia critic. So, I don't know, I think that's what I think. I don't really have much of an opinion. Just let him do him, I suppose. I know there's this meme of him going around where he's like, what? Wasn't that the one where he's like pointing at a computer and fucking, you know, springing and running and jumping up and down like a lunatic over a sponsorship? I think I've seen that meme going around, and you saw like his big baldy head going up and down. That's quite funny. I think he's quite funny to some extent, but like in his own quirky way. But I do think he just can't keep fucking still. I think that's what makes his character, I suppose. I think the Americans are quite funny like that. But you know, to each their own. I know he makes like videos about like old 80s and 90s TV shows and movies, but that's his bread and butter, innit? You know, to each their own. And the fact that he's managed to keep it going for fucking God knows how many years, you know, good on him. Because I would have retired that years ago if I was him. Because playing a character like his takes a lot of like energy and like a lot of you know, explosive sort of personality that is required to play a character like that, you know. And that could be a bit of a fucking headache when you're doing it all the time. I know that like he had this controversy years ago. I think it was something about his change the channel, some shit, where like a bunch of co-workers came out and of the channel tried to talk shit about him and his company. But I don't know much about that to have an opinion. I just skimmed through it and just got on with my fucking day. Because frankly, I didn't really give a shit, if you want me to be honest. If you want me to be honest, I just didn't give a shit. And by the way, what the fuck was all that about? Winking his eyebrows up and down, ready to pleasure that fucking pig. But you'll see what I mean in a minute. Look, he's doing it again. That is so dodgy. I tell you what you should do. Right. Look at that face, and as soon as he gets on the pig, close your eyes. Close your eyes and let your imagination do the fucking talking. Man, me in my head. Oh, come on. I see a joke there. Am I not supposed to say something? This is criminal. Am I not supposed to say something? Someone needs to stand up for what's right. He did that poor thing to that pig. He's doing it right now. You people, you bystanders, see this poor fucking animal get treated like this. I thought I was playing Crash Bandicoot. I didn't think I was playing as fucking vegan games. No, vegan games! What are you doing to this poor defenseless animal? What are you doing? What are you doing to vegan gains? Oh my god. I mean, what are you... I mean, he does that to himself as well, but when he sees a pig... Oh my god. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. What are you doing? I know you love the animals, but this is taking it to a whole new level. That's not how you get your gains. This is wrong. Wrong, I tell you. In before Crash Bandicoot is called racist and ableist. Welcome to the stream. No, it's vegan gains now. Anyone remember him? You know, the guy that said he wants to kill babies. That fucking psycho. That fucking bellend. Him. Yeah, wonder how he's doing. I'm fucking... Look, the only reason I know him because of GradeAUnderA's video from years ago. What are your thoughts about First Love, You Never Forget It? Oh man, tell me about it. Ooh, I'm not... Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh, did you fucking bring that up because of that level? I see what you did there. Because of that... I remember you talked about him on that Creepy Readings video. Yeah, it did. Any chance to roast someone like him, yeah. I'll tell you the story about that. So, me and Creepy Reading did this video together. I did 2 of them. And it was with Blame It On George and this guy named Larry Bunty Jr., who's like a game reviewer. I haven't spoke to him since the video, right? Larry. I mean, I just talked to him for a bit and he was alright. And then we just did the video together, but he was very busy. So, on the first video, I pretty much edited the entire video, right? I did it. It didn't take me that long. Creepy offered to pay, but he was good. I was like, nah, it's alright. Because at the time, I was hoping to get a bit more exposure and all that type of stuff. This was a long time ago, right? And I did, for the most part, get my name out there a little bit more. But when he offered money, maybe I should have, accepted it. But, nah. That was, maybe I should have done that, but, no. I did a lot of work on that video, and it got about 3,000 views, so that was pretty good. But then I did a second one. I didn't edit the video. He did the editing this time. The first video was a bit of a pain in the ass because getting 4 of us together to do something. I think I was more of the instigator to get it done, but we got it done in the end. Me and Creepy edited the video, and everyone just lent a voice. So we went it back and forth, and that's how the video was made. I haven't spoken to Creepy ever since. Not that since that video. We've spoken, but I haven't spoken to him in a while. I haven't spoken to a lot of YouTubers in a while because I've been off the grid. I've just been in my own bubble, really, just coming back whenever I please, really. What else? Yeah, I roasted some YouTubers on there. I did. And he wanted to do a third one, but I wasn't interested because I wasn't interested in nitpicking and criticizing personalities that I never met anymore. You know, because it gets boring once in a while, and I'm not doing it anytime soon. You know, the whole, this YouTuber's this and that. Fuck that. Look, I get it. YouTubers are insufferable. I get it. I'm not talking about Creepy, I'm talking about, like, YouTubers in general. I get it. I think that's why we made the video. But I get it. There are YouTubers that are insufferable, cringe fucking worthy, and just straight up vibe knob-headiness throughout their entire fucking system. But you know, at the end of the day, you get fed up of just talking about these fucking morons. Oh, this moron was caught in the DMs talking to a fucking 8-year-old. Wow, and it's all serious. That's another thing I hate. Every fucking time there is a controversy, it's always serious. You know, when EDP, the purple acne of YouTube, got exposed for trying to dungeon up a little kid, because that's what he said, he was ridiculed on TikTok through memes, he was ridiculed all over the globe. That was funny, and you can't tell me otherwise. Bullying a paedophile is justified. I don't care what anyone says, right? He tried to do the unmentioned. Stop falling! He tried to do the unmentionables to a little girl that he thought was real. It turned out to be a decoy set up by some ginger inbred that wanted the clicks, and some masked fucking weirdo having this cringy morality monologue about, what are you doing? This is wrong. This is you tried to do this, and EDP standing there like a mug going, yeah, I know, I should do better. Oh fuck, that was hilarious. What the fuck happened to that? Why is everyone all serious now? I get it that, like, rape accusations and grooming kids is horrible. I get it. There has to be a touch of seriousness. But when Logan Paul, right, met up with Mr. Corpse in the Suicide Forest, I was one of the only ones that took the piss out of him. Everyone else was condemning him for his wrong actions, right? And as they should. But you need some jokes, just to get the fucking tension out the air. Come on. Fuck off. Stop falling. Look, okay, yeah, So, that's what I mean. It's like every time there's like these accusations. Come on, man. Are we doing a Joe Biden now? Don't get me started on sniffy Joe Biden. Sniffing everyone. Fuck off. Get your nose away from me, you dirty owl bastard. And by the way, I'm not getting political, but can we all fucking agree that I can't even understand a fucking clue what he's trying to say? I'm so sorry for all on behalf of America, that you have to put up with donkeys in the office. I am so sorry. But to be fair, we've got them too. We've got... I mean, hang on a minute. Isn't the Democrat logo literally a donkey? Fucking living up to the fucking name. Fuck off. Vegan Games was the most hated guy on YouTube until Vash got a channel, and was the most hated vegan before Vegan Games was a teacher. Who the fuck is Vash? I don't know who that is. Wait a minute. It does sound... Actually, I might have heard that name before. Remind me. I might have heard of him. Yep, the Democrat logo is a donkey. It is. But... oh, fuck off. I'm done. Oh, yeah. So talking about these serious people who talk about these accusations, right? I get there. Look, I have an idea. Why don't you... Squeaky voice. Let's take a step back, Graham. I have an idea. Why not? Why not let the fucking busies, the cops, handle it? Why not let the coppers handle it? And just be comedians. You know what I mean? I want to laugh at these people. We get it that these people are like bad people. We get it. But I think we can all agree that bad people deserve a good roasting. Is that reasonable? I think it is. I think it is. I'm dead. Look at that. I'm dead. You know what? Let's play a different game. Let's play a different game. I have something else. You're just gonna have to bear with me. Come on. Yes, quit, you dumbass. Hang on, you just have to bear with me. You're just gonna have to bear with me for 1 single second, yeah? I'll be streaming. Just bear with me. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. I think you might remember this one. But I want to play something a little bit more slow paced. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Chicken Run. I saved this one for last because I know fucking jokes. Here we go. I haven't played this in years, lad. I was saving this one for the jokes. Fucking chickens. Here we go. Hey!
Hi, Mac. We need to get out of here, and I've come up with a brand...
Well, Ginger, let's hear it.
I've noticed that some parts of the fence are quite...
Oh, boys, let's concoct a plan. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm with you. Go on.
Aye, that's a thought. We could use that old butter knife from one of the huts, and I'm sure there are some broken shears
We got a
around
Scotsman.
somewhere.
We got a Scotsman.
I reckon if you get me those, I'll be able to make some crude wire cutters.
Ah,
They'll
crack
be
and
just
you.
big enough to cut that rusty wire.
That, no offense, but that plan sounds shite. That's that.
Great idea, Mac. I'll go and get them, but I'll have to be careful of the dogs.
Oh, the fucking dogs. Alright. You know what? I wanted to play something more slow paced. Here we go. Memories. I know, yeah. Alright, fucking eggs. Pick up the eggs, you twat. Right, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah, inventory. Memory. There's Metal Gear Solid for kids. I'll play Metal Gear Solid sometime, yeah? I'll play some Metal Gear sometime, yeah? I know Grade played it a lot on stream. I'll fucking do the same as well. It looks good. But I'm playing the Metal Gear for kids for now. Here we are. So, Hut 17. I think I'm supposed to go on one of the fucking huts to get what I need. Here we go. When you rewatch Wallace and Gromit, have you ever noticed how empty the town is? I know. Fucking hell. It's desolate, isn't it? Have you ever played Cat in the Hat? Yeah, I have.
No, sorry, Ginger. I don't know where that goes.
I play Cat in the Hat, I think. But I play it.
No,
It depends what mood I'm in. Like, if I'm in a massive silly mood, I'll play it. Why not? If it entertains my viewers, why not? Why fucking not? No, you misread it. Hang on. Have you played a Hat in Time? Oh, yeah, I did. Sorry. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I have Donald Trump in me chat. So, I read and I found that quite funny. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. I don't know. I don't think I've ever played it. The Cat in the Hat, the movie. Oh yeah, that was a fucking nightmare. Nightmare fuel. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Get away from me, you fucking mongrel. I'll fucking knock you out in a minute. Fucking no. He ran off. You see that dog? Then he ran off. He knew better. He knew better than to mess with chickens. So, if anyone remembers this game, this part of the game, this is where, like, they all shit. Hang on. What button was it? Oh, yeah, you feed them. And they shit out the eggs. Come on.
Attention in the ranks. The proper squadron works together.
I just got fucking punished for not making the chicken shit fast enough. Oh, here we go. Oh no. Fuck off. Fucking dog. I remember, like, people kept saying, oh, it scared me as a kid. What did he fucking nick? It's no fucking different from Liverpool. He fucking nicked something off me. Fucking robbing bastard. What are you doing? Come on. Get in. Get in that. Yeah. Forced childbirth, the minigame. Ah.
I managed to avoid the dogs and find the other blade you need.
Aye, that's brilliant.
Is that a
Well done,
Roy
mate.
versus Wade
Now,
reference
Faith
there?
labelled our
Or am I
regular
just
student with the two
chatting
words
shit?
close to the name in a 90-degree fashion like so. Give her a wee bit of a tweak and hey presto. Wire cutters.
Ooh.
They look great. I hope they'll be strong enough.
Well, remember, it'll only work on the rusty fence wire.
Aye.
Oh yes, thanks, Mac. Now, I have to be able to get through the fence to get things for our next escape attempt.
But what then, Hen?
Well, it's a bit extreme, but if we could disguise ourselves so that the dogs don't recognize us, then we'll be able to get out of here. I think we may be able to dress up as Mrs. Tweedy. Do you think it's possible?
If I were you, I'd check round the back of the farmhouse. Babs will be great.
Right. I'll take the things over there. Make...
Right. So I've got to cut through the fucking wires, so... Alright, let's...
Now, Mac, Just to be absolutely sure, we need to run over the plans again so that I don't forget anything.
I can't work miracles, but we might pull it off. If you can find some poles, some boots, some gloves, but the key element is Mrs. Tweedy's long dress. If I were you, I'd check round the back of the farmhouse.
Okay, you work...
Babs will be great for...
Right.
You know, I'm being sent on a suicide mission here. He wants me to escape the pen and wander around the farmhouse. That's insane. Fucking hell, you don't get games like this anymore. You really don't. Like, this game is 22 years old. A lot can happen in 22 years. Wow. Fuck off. You think you're hard, do you? Alright, let's have a look. Gonna nick it. Fucking get me now, come on. Isn't there another, like, item I should need? Come on, what? Can't get me. What did people used to call this? Chicken Gear Solid. That's what they used to call it, didn't they? But it's like, once you get into the light, that's it, you're done. That's it. I haven't seen a lot of licensed games in years. Oh, whatever happened to them, man? Jesus. Licensed games used to be everywhere. Now they're a thing of the past. Like, any movie you see coming out now, or any animated film or whatever, there's no game around it whatsoever. They're making a Wolverine game and a sequel to Spider-Man PS4. I played Spider-Man PS4. Is there a Breaking Bad game? No, I wish. But how can you make a game about something that's done so well in a TV show? You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's impossible, but I don't know. I think that'd be a very daunting task. mean, she speaks for all of us. Right, dress. Boo, are we missing something? Let's see. I think we got everything, yeah. We're going... Right, for this mission, boys, we're going to dress up like a woman to escape the farm. But instead of a bloke, it's a chicken. I'm fucking terrible, aren't I? You know when you got a joke on the tip of your fucking tongue and you just have to say it? Well, yeah. That was... Here we go.
Right. That's everything. At last we'll be able to escape from this farm.
Should we tell the Tweedies in case they wonder where we are?
Of course not, Babs. It has got to be done in secret.
In secret? What fun! But will we tell the other chickens?
Nah, fucking why not? Go on. Save, continue. Haven't I already saved? What? Skipping the movie. I've already seen it anyway. There were Arkham games, those are fun. Oh, I remember that, yeah. Maybe they could make a Breaking Bad game similar to GTA. Well, if they did that, then it would be similar to GTA, wouldn't it? It wouldn't really work. I mean, there is a trailer that uses, like, GTA's engine. Oh yeah. Do you guys remember that fucking Saints Row game that came out? That got a lot of backlash. That new one. That looks fucking awful. Like the characters are like one fucking note. And they talk like so generically, like it ain't nothing like Saints Row 2. And what pissed me off is that the developers of the fucking reboot said we wanted to make the game appeal to modern times. Modern times? There's some fucking gang violence that happens in modern times. What fucking rock were you living under? You know what I mean? I remember Bubsy or whatever. Remember, or whatever his name was that... What could have possibly gone wrong? Oh yeah, that game, I remember. Yeah, fucking save. I heard the cast of the characters that in the game would be the people cast of the old games would make it fun. Oh yeah. So the game got a lot of fucking backlash. Rightfully so, because the company that made them was stubborn as fuck. And it felt like the game was trying to push... It was fucking Twitter, the video game, basically. They tried everything to make the new Saints Row seem like Twitter.
Well,
no, we want fucking gangsters. That's it. Stop overcomplicating it.
which plan do you want to talk about?
So, there you go. I'm not playing that game anytime soon. And for 60 fucking quid. 60 quid. Are you mental? No thanks. I could spend 60 quid on something much better. I guess that's laughing at something on YouTube, innit? So, there you go. It's just shite. Stop making shite games. Just have a pair of nuts and some, like, ambitious vision and get to work on some proper fucking games that people can enjoy. Stop making bollocks. Stop trying to put a message in everything. It's annoying. And it's boring now. It's fucking... Yeah, I swear to God, these people that make these shitty games are the type of people that look at their own shit in the bog and look and think to themselves, I just made a masterpiece, me. And there's Saints Row. Stop making... And not only that, it's also not even finished. So you're charging people 60 fucking quid for an unfinished game that doesn't function properly, not even on PC. What are you doing? What is this foolishness? Yeah, obviously picking that up. Sometimes I wonder if they even picked up a controller. Yeah, I know. Like, are these people even gamers or what? Have they ever played a video game in their life? I'll tell you what it is. What goes on is that... Hang on.
I thought of this seesaw plan some time ago.
Well, Ginger, we can always rely on you for it. Max said that you're going to find the way.
That's right. It's got to be heavy enough to launch us over the fence.
Yeah, it is. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah. What it is I think that what they do is that the talent and the talented in the gaming industry... Oh, fuck off. You're not ad. Leave the game industry, and that's what they do. They leave the game industry, or they leave the business. Oh, fuck off. They leave the business. You know what? I'm bored of this now. I'm playing Crash Bandicoot again. So they leave the business, and no. Hang on. Just bear with me, chat. Here we go. Change disc. Yeah, why not? I'll play a bit of Spyro. I haven't played that in a while. What? Is that gonna work? Just bear with me for a minute, chat. I'll be getting this back up in no time. Let's try something else. Let's try it again. There we go. So what it is that the talented and the talent leave the business, and then they get replaced by people who want to fucking spread the message, so to speak. Progressives, right? Now, regardless of what your political beliefs are, can we all agree that we don't want to be fucking lectured? Do you know what I mean? and we just want to have fun. The key word being fun, right? Isn't that reasonable? Am I saying something out of line here? Is that not reasonable? Don't we all want to have a bit of escapism? I'm just saying. You know what I mean? So, alright, let's see what we're up to. What do we have to do? So, as a result, you see games fucking falling apart. Function wise and gameplay wise and every aspect, the story, everything, because of it, they're too focused on being progressive and political when really they should be making bangers. That's where they're going wrong. And even if they aren't doing that, they're making dog shit because they can't run it properly. They release the game and then it's incomplete. It's not even finished. And you have the nerve to charge people fucking God knows how much, like 60 fucking quid for a new release. Fuck off. You're taking the piss.
Would you like me to take you to... Great. I'll take you to a new portal.
So, that's what it is. Yeah, I know I've been a bit preachy a little bit there and there. I get it.
Dragon.
I get it. And you don't want to hear it, and I don't want to hear it, but it's a problem. And it's fucking annoying. So, there you have it. That's what it is, man. It's just a bunch of fucking weirdos getting in the industry and trying to bastardize it all. And people are creating alternatives because they're sick of it. It's as simple as that. And then what's worse is that if they dare disagree with it or dare say anything negative about it, they're called all kinds of buzzwords under the sun. I'm sorry, these people are paying for your fucking game, and you're going around calling them names
Excellent.
because they don't like what you have to sell. What has happened to business? Supply and demand. Hello? If you give people what they don't want, She-Hulk is the worst. Is a show that is so hard to watch to be divisive, but everyone seems to act the same. To be honest, I've seen clips of it, haven't watched the show. There was this video going around where there was a twerking scene. I had a look at it and I was like, this is fucking shit. That is so bad. It was just like the way I got it. It's like the way I interpreted it. It was like, oh yes, we don't give a fuck. We're doing the right thing. We're spreading a message. We're doing this, and it's fucking bollocks. It's just I'm just laughing at it. Like I love these type of people that like try to pretend that they're being empowered, but they come across as clowns. You know what I mean? Like people who think that they're empowered, that they're spreading empowerment, but they come across as clowns. It happens all the time. The obliviousness is just laughable.
Would you like me to take you to...
Come on. So, it's just fucking... In a world, clown world. I mean, in my opinion, I'm not going to preach to you about it and go like, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? I'm just fucking... I just find it funny that these people have such little self-awareness about them. You know, it's kind of
Thank you.
pitiful in a sense. It's quite pitiful, actually, that they're not even aware of their own clown bellendiness and clownisms. They're not even aware that they're a clown. And everyone just laughs at them. People like me, evil people like me, laugh at them and just get on with their day. I'm telling you right now, dumb 10 years ago is smart compared to dumb today. But it's beautiful at the same time. It's beautiful to watch. It's like, you know what I also hate, and what annoys me,
Thank you.
is these fucking peon pseudo intellectuals that are not fucking funny at all, that debate about whether a certain joke is funny or not. So if I said something like this, and this is an edgy joke, just giving you a warning. Scouser goes into a sex shop. They run out of white blow-up dolls, so he buys a black one. Goes to bed with it, and the next day it mugs him. There's a edgy race joke right there. I've been told this, and I've found it funny. Right? And if you want me to even the balance, there's 4 races on top of a roof. You got a Chinaman, an Indian, a black man, and a white man. The Indian jumps to the roof and says, "For my race," and jumps to the other roof. The Chinaman says, "This is for my people." They both say, "This is for my people," and jump to the other roof. The black man says, "This is for my people," throws the white man off the roof. There's the joke. See, I'm white, and I find that funny. So, now to get to my point, you get these, if you said something like that, like, you know, let's say Twitter, or someone takes this live stream out of context or whatever, and tries to paint me as something I'm not, you get these pseudo-intellectuals who come out the slime, who are not funny, who try to tell you what's funny, what's supposed to be funny, or what isn't funny. Like what you can joke about or what you can't joke about. But you don't have a sense of humour. How the fuck can you possibly tell me what's funny or what's not funny? You're not even funny yourself. If you were funny, you would get it. You wouldn't complain about it. It might not be a joke for you, but at least you acknowledge that it's a joke. The joke I told isn't God's gift to earth. They're fucking probably awful fucking jokes, in the sense that they're so bad that they're funny. But don't go around telling people in your fucking greasy gamer chair that you are like the arbiter of justice over a joke. You're not. You're a clown trying to tell people and dictate to people what they can and can't find funny. And that's what annoys me. These pseudo intellectual smart asses that think they're smart when they don't know what the fuck they are talking about. That's my That's my 2 cents.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy.
Does anyone have an input for that? Am I alone in this? Do you know what I mean? Am I alone in this? Do you know what I mean? Am I alone in this? I think people should be allowed to make jokes regardless, because YouTube these days is just, no, you're not alone. Thank you, exactly. This is what it all goes back to. People who take themselves too seriously, right? And people who make these videos about horrible situations like grooming, right? And I agree that you should talk about them. You should condemn these people. But I think it's gotten so serious that no one makes jokes about these people.
Would
You
you
know?
like me to...
Every time I see a controversy about a sexual allegation or something morbidly wrong, it's just the same shit over and over again.
Sorry.
It's just, it gets tiring, and that's why YouTube feels so boring these days, because it's just like, oh yeah, this guy's a dickhead, let's roast him. You know what I mean? I know I said I don't roast YouTubers anymore. You know, that's because I'm bored of it myself. I like to be entertained by it at least. You know? But I don't, I mean, I had my fun. You know, I had my fun. You know, sort of like, you know, roasting McJuggernuggets back in the day and all that type of stuff. You know, I'm not going to do it forever. I've got other interests. But as a viewer as well, I want to be entertained. I have certain tastes. I mean, I told 2 race jokes that I think are funny. But but for some reason, like, that's treated as like worse than a gunshot or worse than cancer. You know? I don't know. I just think people just need to relax, smoke a spliff or something, and just chill. Life's too fucking short to get so worked up about every fucking thing. Let me rephrase that. Life's too fast and short to get worked up over stupid fucking things. You know, I'm getting a little worked up. I'll admit. I need to dial it back a little bit. Maybe. I think I think I'm articulating my points pretty well. I'm just saying it's fucking irritating. That's my point. Like, have your debates, sure, but every time I see a debate, and this might be, you know, a bit of a racy point, but every time I see whether or not we want to discuss about how offensive a word is, it's always a discussion amongst middle class, high class white people. Do you know, like, I never see anybody else who fucking debates for, like, I don't watch these debates back and forth, but like, I've never seen, like, life is too short to not enjoy. Exactly. I'm having a good time streaming and seeing you people still subscribe to this channel after I've been, like, gone for so long with no content. Thank you. And I'll make more of an effort to deliver content like this live stream. Maybe I'll keep it public. But it's just, I don't know, man. It's just fucking, like, bewildering to some extent. That you see, like, these upper class, like, sort of milquetoast white people. And I'm not generalizing it as white people, but it's the certain breed of white people who fucking go on these debates and talk about whether or not a word is offensive for fucking 3 hours. Fucking go outside. You know what I mean? It's and it's like these are the people who are more offended by the N-word than black people. Do you know what I mean? It's just fucking sloppy second conversations. It's all ego and stroking and moral high horse fucking suck me off bollocks. And honestly, I want no fucking part of it. What's the fucking point? You're going on these debates to prove a point, to explain to these people your righteous position, but you're just wasting your time. Your oxygen is getting sucked out of you and your time is being wasted. There's no point in talking to these people that do not understand the culture that you represent. And that culture is comedy. Comedy is the most subjective thing in the world. You can find me funny or not. I don't care. That's the beauty and the magic of comedy. It is a kind of magic in to some extent. People will make jokes about me. I mean, last stream, I had people changing their fucking profiles, pretending to be, well, being profiles, pretending to be fucking Donald Trump, Hitler, Elvis, and Michael Jackson, and all these people. But I went along with it because I played along with it because I knew people just wanted to have a laugh. They wanted, the comedy came from my interaction and reaction to their trolling. It's friendly trolling is what it is. So, I played along with it, and that's what I did. Let's see what the chat is saying. People put too much emphasis on saving, and I get it. And I get it's different, but you also need to enjoy life too. Balance is good. I agree. Balance is very good. I'm not saying treat everything like a joke. I'm saying that not everything also has to be taken seriously neither. You know? There's find a balance, I agree. Because I think people can misconstrue this into, oh, so you think everything's one big joke. These days I think I do. But I get where you're coming from. You know. I'll tell you right now, if you walked into a pub in Liverpool and they're all laughing and watching the football, I'm telling you, there's a lot of words that get said in those places that wouldn't rest comfortably on Twitter's ears. I'm telling you now. In the real world, you could pretty much say what you fucking want, but on social media, on the other hand, it's like these people never leave their house. So, there's that. I don't know what to do with people who don't forgive or forget. It's forgive or forget. It's a tough subject. Well, if you did something that pissed them off, right, and they don't forgive you for it and they're holding a grudge, eventually you're just going to have to tell them to get over it and move on. But however, it also depends on what you did. It could be something as basic but damaging as cheating on someone, or like sleeping with someone else's bird, right? Or cheating on them with their bird or whatever. So if I have a bird and my best mate slept with her, that's going to be hard to forgive, right? Because I trusted him and he goes behind my back to, you know, fucking shag me bird behind my back, right? Not that it's happened, but I'm giving you an example. I know people who've had that happen to them, and that's fucking rough, right? It is rough as fuck. And I don't mean that in a fun way. I really don't. And that can damage people, you know? So when they find it... So, of course they're going to find it hard to forgive, because that's really damaging to them. You know, you hurt them on that fundamental level. So it depends on what situation we're talking about. But sometimes you do have to eventually get over it. I mean, trust me, there are things that happen to me that I would class as embarrassing to myself, but you just dust yourself off and change and move on, really.
My sister says you're a great secret agent, Spyro.
With the friend
Talk about
shagging
the
case,
tower
I
where we do
wouldn't
some spying
forgive
together.
that because they couldn't be trusted. True. I was about to get onto that. Yeah, trust. It's hard to forgive, like I said, it's hard to forgive something like that because of trust, right? Trust me. I've got a story. I went with someone I thought was a close friend, right? A very close friend. to Guildford, all the way in London, and it was for something important. And this guy has an alcohol problem, right? He has a problem with booze. He cannot handle his drink. So, we got the coach from Liverpool to London. It was a long fucking drive. We had to make stop in Birmingham and all that stuff. But he was having cheeky drinks on the coach when you're not supposed to. And I'll keep it brief. He embarrassed me like you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't believe. Right? We were going to London and I was miserable. The guy was just acting and being a cunt that needed to sort himself out. Now, things have been brushed up between us, but would I trust him again going out with him anywhere when alcohol is involved? No. Absolutely not. Not until, you know, he fixes himself. Some friend, by the way, booked the hotel and everything, by the way. Look, that one was a little bit personal, but that happened like the beginning of this year. I didn't say it, but you know, that's what happened. So when you're talking about trust and forgiveness and all that type of carry on, yeah, I get it. I get it. Trust is a factor, but eventually, you, like I say, life is short, and you just either have to move on or let it go. Or if you don't want to, oh fuck off! I'm a few gems short, and if you don't want to trust them anymore, that's absolutely fine. That is like your prerogative, and that's your, you know, that is your call to make. I can't tell you how to feel about whoever, you know, broke your heart or screwed you over, but you know, whatever, however you deal with it is however you deal with it. You know, me personally, as I told you, I've forgiven him, but I don't trust him. Simple as that. If he can, until he can get his behavior under fucking control, like me friend of mine, I don't trust him. So there's that. I'm not gonna get into the details or anything like that, but let's say, you know, he couldn't handle his drink. That's all I'll say. And he's got a lot of like personal issues and stuff like that. He's a good bloke, he's a good guy, but he just has a lot of pain in his heart and a lot of issues, and that's where it stems from. But in terms of trust, no. So I get where you're coming from there. And I'll tell you what, I'll tell you something. It fucking hurt. Going all the way to London and back in the middle of fucking nowhere and being in back and having that. It hurt. It really hurt. On a spiritual and a mental level. Like, I'm not talking about like, I'm just talking about being a nasty piece of work. That sort of thing. So, again, trust and forgiveness is a hard balance, I understand, but you know, eventually time will heal the wound, you know? Time will heal it all. Whew. So, Good evening from Bristol. The Matt's channel. Welcome to the stream, mate. We're back on PS1 games. They're easy to stream, you know. So, why not? I love you all, by the way, for still sticking around, even though I've been gone. And this is what makes live streaming worth it. As long as like I have a community here that still tunes into the live streams, and I'm not even doing this for fucking money. Money's great, right? Don't get me wrong, but I would do this for fucking free because I have such a good time just like spending time with you lot, you know? You you brighten my day a lot. That's what I'll say. You do brighten me day a lot. I'm down in Liverpool area quite a lot often. If you ever wanted to hang out, uh, mm, I mean, mate, I don't know about that. I mean, that's appreciate the gesture, but um, I'm not going to meet up with people I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not being rude when I say that. Maybe a meet up one day, but for the time being, uh, that's gonna be respectful. No, I'm afraid. Only because I haven't met you all face to face. You know, and for the second, I don't really know yet. I'm just being cautious here. You know what I mean? Um, I mean, we talk about trust, but trust is earned. You know what I mean? So I hope you don't get offended by that. Put me on the spot there, like I'll give you that, but fair enough. Alright, thanks for understanding. If I'll tell you what, if there's a convention in Liverpool, we'll sort something out. You know what I mean? Like if there's like a meet up or something one day, when I start getting my numbers up more, you know, that'll do something like that. But for now, I have to be a bit cautious, you know. I don't know how to live stream. Neither did I, but you just have to practice. Same. I do nothing for money. I do it for fun and entertainment. I do too. I mean, I have things that I'm learning. I have skills that I'm learning that help me make money. You know what I mean? There's like skills that or a skill in particular that I'm learning and studying I that is promising enough to make like a serious amount of money. So I'm learning that right now. I've been doing it for like 2 months, and it's actually it's trial and error, but it's gone pretty well. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, I'm here. I'll tell you what we can do, if you like. I'm not doing it now, but some other time. I might do... Nah, I don't think I should say it. I'll save it for another time. I'll surprise you. I'm thinking about watching Clockwork Orange sometime when everyone else is asleep, by the way. Yeah, watch it. Good film. Good film. Good film. I don't know, like the 70s had some fucking creative films, man. Same with the 80s. Oh, got enough gems. I think I have a lot of like movies that I watch from back then. Like I've watched like recently I watched Scarface, you know, Tony Montana, a while ago. Let me see if I got the impression down. First you need something in your gob. And then you do this. And what? You're 50, you got a bag for a belly, you eat dicks, you eat a bra, got fucking hair on them. I can't even have a fucking... Hang on. I can't even have a fucking baby with him, man. A womb is so polluted that I can't even have a little baby with him, man. Yeah, Scarface is a classic, man. It's a fucking classic. I don't know, they just don't make films like that anymore. They just don't make films like that anymore, man. They just don't. Yeah, of course. Say hello to my little friend. Everyone knows that line. Everyone knows that line. I've got the scene, hang on. I'm having a pizza right now. 13.5. What are you, nuts? We still gotta take that shit to Florida, man. We got the frog, you got Frogman. You got the V-V's and the fucking airman. There's no duck walk man anymore, let me tell you.
Would you like me to take you to a world where you can find a new talisman?
Yes, please.
Great.
Legend has it that there is a...
Yeah, fucking get me the... Fucking asshole. Oh, it's a fucking seagull. Get it. Get the fucking... Oh yeah, I brought up
Okay,
a point about chavs before, and I saw this video about where the chav's gone. And I'm thinking, what do you mean where the chav's gone? Have you fucking never been to Rhyl in Wales? There's fucking plenty of them in Rhyl.
Dan Cannon just ain't working for me. You think you can blast that bird?
I made a
over?
Neochronics
Jump up
website.
here
Oh yeah. I think life is at its best when you have at least one thing a week to look forward to. Yes, lad. Yes. Oh, get the fucking door. Hey. I saw Eyes Wide Shut once. Very strange film. You want to know a strange film? I got one. Jacob's Ladder. That is strange. It's psychological horror, basically. That film. And it's strange, but... Woo. What? Try fucking watching that on weed or acid. By the way, stick to weed, not acid. Oof. If you want to find a chav, like, God forbid if you want to find a fucking chav, just get on a fucking bus. There's plenty of them. What are you looking at, you dickhead? So, I don't know where this nonsense is coming from, where the chav's gone. They're still around. What are northern chavs like? Northern chavs. Well, a lot of northern chavs love their fucking day savers for one. They also think they're hard. That hasn't fucking changed. The ones from Toxif, fucking a bunch of bellends. They all wear, like, in the ones in Nora Screen, some of them wear balaclavas and stuff like that, carrying knives and shit, and, you know, they're bellends too. But chavs, those are those so northern chavs, a lot of them are just bellends. Some of them, the ones on fucking beak or whatever they take, are worse. And a lot of chavs, the smackheads are different from chavs, but smackheads are like the next evolution to chav. Because gangs, when you're part of a gang, you're peer pressured into taking shit that you shouldn't be taking. So what happens is that you end up on the old gear and life falls apart from there. Some chavs, what they do, and this is a no-no, right? Let me put it this way. How pissed off would you be if I sold you beer? Chavs are in Concert Square in Liverpool. Fucking lad, there's many of them. Yeah, I know. I've been to Concert Square like tons of times. And every single time I go down there, there's always like there's always like pissheads. Like, fucking, they always gotta be like somewhere like outside of a pub sometimes, like trying to give bouncers shit. Now, if a chav is fat, they're most likely a football head. You know, pissy for England, one of them. So, they've got doner kebab for brains and tits, and they fucking think they rule the roost of fucking Concert Square. No, they fucking don't. And they don't. And also, what you also get is chavs who, obviously, they sell drugs as well. Some of them do. Now, you get the ones that sell fucking drugs. Let's say weed, for example. What do you think would happen if a chav not only sells on someone else's patch, even if it's weed, they get the shit kicked out of them, but what do you think would happen if they sold what they weren't advertising? So imagine if I sold you beer, but you got lemonade instead, right? But think of it on a larger scale. If they sold weed, but it had something like ketamine in it or other bollocks in the weed, and they find out about it, you're getting the shit kicked out of you. Because you sold them something that, let's face it, could turn them into a fucking cokehead.
Wow,
What's chavier,
what an
Manchester or Liverpool? That's a tough one. Now, I've been to Manchester a couple of times, and well, let's put it this way. My brother used to go to Manchester Uni, right? And when we were there, visiting there, a lot of students would get mixed up with the wrong crowd, right? He told me all this and stuff because they're not from the city. They're from, like, upper class fucking environments. They're basically leaving mummy and daddy's nests, right? From their fucking middle class background and going into the city when they haven't got a fucking clue. What would happen with those people
Well done,
is that if you know someone who knows someone and they try to get into, like, let's say a club, you're going to want to have the guy who knows the block as your friend, who knows the bouncers, to watch your back. Because you're in a city that you don't even fucking know, and you're trying to act like, because you're on a fucking rugby team, you can have everyone. Fuck off. You won't stand a chance in a city. Those studenty types that come from luscious families, So, you get those sort of types, but make no mistake is that they also end up mixing with chavs as well. And they end up becoming chavs themselves sometimes because their mannerisms and all that rub off on them, and they want to fit in. They haven't been around, so they end up trying to fit in with these types of fucking knobheads, and they become bigger knobheads themselves. I'm going to Manchester tomorrow. Oh, Manchester!
You'll have to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed a few pterodactyls from Skilo's.
Now, speaking of, like, jokes and stuff like that, you want to hear a Scouse joke? A crab in a Liverpool shirt walks into a bar in Manchester, and the barman says, "You're bad." And the crab says, "Why?" And the barman says, "Because you're coming in all like that. Hey, 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 hey." My dad told me that one the other day, and I was fucking laughing my head off. Because I know those type of people going, "Hey, hey, hey," all them. In my opinion, as a born and raised fucking Liverpudlian, I've categorised 3 types of people based on their voice and mannerisms. So like, the first one is the whiner, who say, like, "What you mean?" Them type. The second one is the Scouse bird. "You know what? I've had enough of this. Fuck off with you. Stop picking on me. Stop picking on me." On the karaoke. So, them type. And then you got the one my fucking favourite and the most despised, the professional Scouser. I can't fucking stand them. The fucking professional Scouser. More Scouse than you. Fuck off. You know what I mean? The ones who put on every Scouse stereotype you can think of, every Liverpudlian stereotype you can think of, with the fucking hands and all the fucking, you know what, Lars, like, fuck off with you. You like, who really put on, look, I get it, I put that on in the videos, but that was for fucking humour, that was for jokes, right? But they really, really put it on. Like, really put it on. They just don't talk normally. They don't talk normally. Like, get over yourself. So, there's probably more, but those are the 3 I broke them down into. Now, to say what one's chavier, well, they're not exactly chavs. They're just bellends. And chavs are people who, like, to me, when I think of a chav, let's be honest, I think of a chav who talks like this, mate. You know what I mean? You fucking stupid knobhead, like. Fucking nature, innit? That's what a chav sounds like to me. But yeah, you do get, like, people like that in Liverpool as well. Just with a Scouse accent, and, they fucking do knobhead shit. I think these days, chavs are more into the grime scene, the grime rap, which, hey, I'm a bit cultured myself. I've talked to you about my musical background before. I love me a bit of grime. If it's good, it's good. If it's shit, it's shit. But a lot of them just do like grime rap for basically making diss tracks against each other, against like rival fucking gangs, going like, I'll stab your blood, I'll stab your land, all that. Fuck off. You know, shut up. Like, it's just clowns behind balaclavas to me. I also want to talk about something else. You know, the afro, right? And how black people, and it's like culturally like iconic, the hairstyle for black people, the afro. Well, make no mistake, it was also a fashion in Liverpool as well, with muzzies and all that. So, Scousers back in the day used to have afros and muzzies, and you know why they don't have that anymore? One word, one person, Harry Enfield, made his comedy skit named Scousers, and he based, and two of the actors were actual Scousers, by the way, Gary, Teddy, and Barry, right? Whoever's from Liverpool knows a fucking Gary, Teddy, and Barry, right? Ev- so anyway, every joke you can think of, like, alright, calm down, the iconic calm down, yeah. And the fucking nicking everyone's shit, like, that's my Nintendo, give that back. So, when that came out, make no fucking joke about it, make no mistake, everyone shaved their afros and muzzies. Today, they would have called that cultural appropriation because they have afros, when really it was a culture in Liverpool to have afros and muzzies. And not anymore though. Everyone looks like a fucking pisshead. They're all. If you what's funny is that if you would go to a football match when the Harry Enfield comedy skit came out of the Scousers, all the Manx would say every joke under the sun at the football match against Liverpool FC when they were playing with each other, Manchester versus Liverpool. And they all fucking shaved everything off and became fucking thumbs overnight. Swear to God, me dad. This was when like back in the 90s when I was like a baby and stuff. Like when I was born, like what 1990 fucking 4, 5. Forgot to count now. Anyway, this was like back in like I think it was the late 90s, something like that. And the comedy was out, and then he said to me, "I swear to God, overnight, me dad told me like, swear to God, overnight when Harry Enfield's fucking Scousers came out, everyone shaved every hair on their body from pubes to fucking muzzies to afros. No one, they couldn't get out of it alive.
Your treasure total.
So that's what happened. That's the power of comedy right there. I found it fucking funny because I know people like that. So I found it hilarious. So it wasn't no skin off my back. But there were people back then who, I mean, it's funny years later is what I'm trying to say. But when it first came out, oh, it was like everyone. It was like Liverpool became Twitter. Let's put it that way. So but it was funnier because they shaved everything off. I never seen the pyramids, but I've heard that there is a Pizza Hut near pyramids. Really? Have things gotten that commercialized now that there's fucking Pizza Huts near pyramids? Is the pyramid a Pizza Hut by any chance?
Things
Just wondering.
just aren't the same.
I was just thinking if the mummies got the munchies, they could just walk across the fucking streets from the pyramid to get a Pizza Hut. Or the deities. You know. Oh, by the gods, there's a Pizza Hut there. Just go grab a bite. Domino's or Pizza Huts? Well, I'm actually having Domino's pizza right now. Someone ordered the pizza in there. I don't know. Fucking pizza's pizza, innit? You know what I mean? The worst areas in Bristol that have chavs are Carford, South Mid. You know what? I have actually been to Bristol. I told you I used to do Taekwondo, right? The grading for the black belts in Taekwondo was taking place in Bristol. And my visit to... I've been to Bristol about 3 times. I stayed in the Premier Inn. But in Bristol. And me dad took me and me dad had a road trip there. It was good times and all that stuff. But Bristol, my impression of it looking back, it was a fucking dump. I'm sorry. It was terrible. It was a fucking dump. I remember like one of the street corners was so small. Have you ever had sushi? Yeah, I had. It's nice. There's a sushi bar somewhere in Dale Street in Liverpool. I think I'm gonna go there soon. As I've been told. I don't know if there is a sushi bar, but if there is, I'm going. I had sushi though. I had it, you know, like one of those box-contained sushis, like in Tesco, that cost £5 or £3 round about there. I've had that. Tesco's does real good sushi, but I do want to try proper sushi in a proper in a proper Jap restaurant, or the sushi bar as it's called. I had Master Lee Van as my Taekwondo teacher. I think I've heard of him. Do you recommend anywhere good for food in Liverpool? Going in a couple of days. There's some good gaffs in Lacey Street, where the bombed out church is. There's a place called the U and I. Go there. What else? I would recommend there. It's been a while since I've been to a restaurant in Liverpool, but I would recommend the U and I. That's a good place. And what would come to the top of my head? Try going around on Church Road. There's some good gaffs there. Just go scrolling around Church Road and you'll find some good gaffs. Dale Street's got some good gaffs too. And Hanover Street, there was, I don't know if it's still there, but there's an Indian restaurant in Hanover Street. Go, just mingle around like one of those streets, or look on Google Maps and on the streets I mentioned, and have a go. If you're in Vauxhall or somewhere like that, yeah. That's my recommendation, but have a look around, like get a feel for like the Liverpool Central and all them places. And then if you spot a restaurant, you're like, oh, there you go. But what I can recommend is a place called the U and I. But I've been to other restaurants like outside of Liverpool city centre as well. So I'm only recommending the ones in Liverpool city centre because obviously you're going to go there. But yeah, there's some good gaffs in like Church Road, Hanover Street. Uh, Try them. Or Lacey Street where the bombed out churches. Where I think Bold Street might have some good gaffs there too, yeah. If you're looking for pubs on the other hand, I can tell you Hanover Street, or Liverpool Central. You and I looks like a good Indian. It is. They do a cracker of an Indian lad. They do. You know what? Want to know something funny? I love me some Indian music as well, but every single time I hear any musical note from a sitar or a lovely Indian lady singing, I'm in the mood for a curry. Swear to God, I'm not saying this to be fucking racist. I just get hungry I just have a craving for a curry when I listen to Indian music. So if I listen to, let's say, what's that Beatles song from Revolver? George Harrison had this Indian influence, didn't he? So I'm just having a look. What was his songs? It started off with "We were talking," that one. I know the song. It's on top of my head. Within you, without you. That one. Um, Even if I listen to the Beatles, like Indian influences, I'm in the mood for fucking curry. If I listen to like like Chinese music or any Asian music whatsoever, I get fucking hungry. Just a second, chat. Alright, back. Oh, and also, if you're also looking for more gaffs, I'd say also have I don't know if you're going to be travelling through Smithdown Road, but oh, for fuck's sake, hang on 1 minute. Anyway, if you go down Smithdown Road, you'll probably see some good gaffs there too. Like, um, Greenbank has an Indian. I forgot the name of it, but if you're traveling around Smithdown Road, you'll probably spot some gaffs there. But do your research as well. But I do recommend the UNI if you're in the city centre. Good gaff. Lovely jovely, lovely jovely. Oh yeah. Have you ever had a Kingfisher? It's my favorite Indian beer. Indian beer. I'll give it a try. I'll tell you the beers I've had. I've had Soul, which is fucking solar paneled beer. Whatever that fucking. It tastes like beer, but solar paneled. Oh, fancy. I've had Corona. I've had Budweiser. I've had Stella. Um, what was the other one? What's it called? Begins with a G. Um, I've had Foster's. Um, it's the one with the green can. That one. Just forgot the name of it. Um, if anyone said it, Gaveston, I think it was called. Carlsberg, yeah, that's it. I've had no, not Guinness, Carlsberg. Um, at least 5 beers: Carlsberg, Foster's, Budweiser, Sol, Corona. I think that's the beers I've had on the top of my head. Um, that that tequila stuff that it's beer but weak. I've had Ginger Foster, and I've had. That's what I've had most of the mainline beers mostly. Uh, Hecklen has a green can. No, the one I'm talking about is the one I'm talking about is Carlsberg. That was the one I'm looking for. Um, I've had that. But beer, I don't often drink beer. I do go for a pint when I'm out every now and then. But I'm a fitness freak. I go to the gym and I go running all the time, and I still keep up my training from Taekwondo when I'm not busy. You know what I mean? Because I got shit to do. Got to make that bread. Uh, but anyway, I still keep it up. I still believe you fitness is king here. But yeah, I do have a pint every now and then. I mostly have sometimes a glass of wine. The one wine I do have, like, that seems to be everyone's favourite, at least in my circle, is Yellowtail. That comes in different flavours, that one, wine-wise. I like wine in like a little small cup, though. Like a little glass, sorry, a small glass. So you're not drinking it too fast. I keep up the gym and drink most days, just won't get ripped. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm in pretty good shape, but I'm not ripped. I don't have the ripped body tone, but I don't. But I'm not fat. You know what I mean? I've got a body that's quite like nice and lean. My stomach looks good, but it's not fat. If that makes sense. It's not. It's just. We're fucking talking about me belly here. Just it's moderation basically. Just keep on top of your game. Keep on top of your fitness and stuff like that. You know. Not gonna get a bigger belly neither though. Good lad. I wouldn't want it. Look, I wouldn't want a fucking beer belly. You know what I mean? Every time I drink beer, even though it's just the one, behave. You know what I mean? Chatting to myself here. It's always like, one beer won't kill you. But I'm thinking in my mind, your mind's fucked because you're such. This is the thing about being a fitness freak. When you have one beer, you think the next day you have a beer belly. When you don't have a beer belly at all, drank like a can, maybe 4. But I know people that can fucking down it, like proper down. I've done it before. Like when you have to leave, like to go to the next pub in a pub crawl. When you go on a pub crawl and you haven't finished your drink because you have another one, or whatever, or you're slow with the drink, you have to chug it down, like down it, down it, down it. And I've done that, without a worry, like a pint. And that's all fun and games, but like in moderation, drinking is fun. If you're on a night out, it's never 1 beer, more like 5 or 6. Are you sure it's 5 or 6? It's infinite, or as much as they can fucking down it. It's never 1 beer in a night out, but I don't think it's 5 or 6 fucking neither. You're talking shots, you're talking what else? Like mostly shots or wine if you're feeling classy. But it's mostly when you night out drinks. You're mostly drinking like Smirnoff but Smirnoff is weak. The fruity ones. When there's vodka and fruit drinks, it's weak. They really water it down. So what some people do is they have a flask full of vodka and they strengthen it. I did that because you're selling me a drink. This is what pisses me off. You're fucking selling me a drink. Like, let's say you're selling me a glass of punch that's got vodka in it for like, let's say £4. You're selling me that, and it's weak. It's iced. It's weak. It's watered down. So what I do is I just have a bit of vodka that's in a flask and bush, because I'm getting me money's worth. Why not? I'm paying money to get pissed and have a good time. Not too pissed, but pissed. I have to get a whiskey in between beers. Can't get pissed just on that alone. Oh no. My arms are slim because they are no longer. They're so. They are so nat. Sorry. My arms are slim because they are long so naturally. It will take a long time to bulk them up. My chest is probably the best in terms of working out. I think. I mean, there's loads and loads of fitness videos on YouTube that can point you in the right direction. But for me personally, eating helps with that. If you want to gain weight, because if you want to you go to the gym, gaining weight or losing weight if you're too big. But if you're slim and you're going to the gym, gaining weight is a must. So you could build muscle. And eating clean, of course. So that's what worked for me, lad. Being on nights out where the people you're with are way more drunk than you are, that's never. Yeah, lad. Night of gibberish. Yeah, lad, tell me about it. I've been out with some fucking morons on a night out. I've been out with some good people, don't get me wrong, but I've been out with some proper morons that could not handle their fucking drink. It is a nightmare when that happens. They're like, they start beef with people for no fucking reason. They take a joke too far, and you have to look like the pillock that steps in between, going, "Sorry, mate, he's just had a bit." Yeah, you better keep an eye on him. You better keep, that hassle.
Ah, Spiral, a friendly face. A bunch of rotten thieves have
What am I doing? Ah, here we go. Cough.
What? Oh,
Alex
must have dozed
Crockford,
off
I
there.
watch for my
Golly,
abs
looks
and
like I let the
arm
fountain
workout.
switch off.
Yeah, whatever
Here,
works for
take
you,
this
man.
orb.
Because let me tell you something, like I watch fitness videos as well because I'm not the know all be all. I'm just telling you what works for me. You know what I mean? If I go to the gym, I go to the gym like I haven't been lately, but I have been going running a lot. Um, um, so I still keep up with my fitness. Um, I will be going back though, definitely, defo. Just being a bit. I had someone tell me recently that clubbing is the only thing for people to hook up. Wrong. Wrong. That, like, people who the hookup culture in clubbing is such a downward spiral though, because like the problem with hooking up in clubs is that everyone after a few fucking shots is putting on a new persona. You know what I mean? So yeah, I've known people to that met in clubs and all that stuff, but I wouldn't recommend it. You know, I wouldn't recommend it because I've known some knobheads to actually get absolutely screwed over by a chick that they met in a pub. And this is what happens, or in a bar. Chicks that go on a night out are there to spend time with their mates. The last thing they want is to be bothered by some fucking fuckwad, fuck fuckwit, you know, Romeo that thinks he's the shit. You know what I mean? Because what will happen is that if this guy likes a girl, right, and he goes up to her and all that stuff, her fucking mate is going to step in and go, he's not interested, leave her alone. That sort of thing, right? They'd, so that's usually what happens. They're just there to get away from their troubles and have a good time. That's why you see a lot of girls are in groups when it comes to clubbing. I mean, if she makes the first move, that's up to her. She pretty much holds the cards in the deck. But you or me, on the other hand, don't get to say so as fellas. Because there's always a mate that gets in the way that says, oh, she's not interested, or they go to another bar. But there's some crafty. I'll tell you what, Liverpool birds are crafty. And here's why. I know one guy who thought he was a who was a bit big for his britches, you know what I mean? He was in over his head. And he went up to this girl and tried to chat her up,
One last speedway.
buying her drinks. What happened is that he ended up getting ripped off because she said, "I'm just going to the toilet, be right back." And he spent drinks on her for nothing. So she fucked off. I wouldn't club alone. No, don't do it. Do not club alone. I would strongly advise not to do that. Especially these days with all... Listen, the drug scene in Liverpool right now is fucking absolutely reckless. It's chaotic. There's fucking like fentanyl and ketamine and all these horrible fucking substances flying around, and you don't know what people are on. You can't trust anyone. So have someone that go watch your back. I mean, I definitely prefer Liverpool over places like London where it's 10 times fucking worse. But make no mistake, don't go clubbing alone. I would absolutely strongly advise against it.
I'm afraid your treasure total is not.
I hate clubbing for the sole reason that every guy is like a predator trying to catch a bird in there. If I'm in there passively, a guy sees me as a threat of his chance of getting in on it. That does happen. And I'll tell you something. Women do cause most of the trouble in clubs. I'm just talking from experience. I'm not trying to sound like Andrew fucking Tate. But the women do cause a lot of trouble in clubs. Right? And the reason why is that, say you bring a tasty fucking bit. I know someone who has the like a 2, going out with a 2, for the simple reason that fellas will knit on it, so they don't get harassed. That's quite sad if you think about it. I know someone who's got a 2 and willingly knows he's got a 2 or 1, so he doesn't get harassed by other fellas over his bed. So what can happen if the girl is a 10 or a 9 and looks 10 or a 9 is, if you're with a stunning fucking bird, right, you would get harassed. The girl would get harassed by the riffraff who think they're a better man than you, and then you get into an altercation with them, and that can cause trouble. And another thing, if a girl is with someone else, no, with someone else, with their fella, and she has the hots for you in a club, she could be with her fella. That is a recipe for disaster, because then you're a target then, and then he fucking thinks that you're trying to cough off on her. I've had that happen to me before, and not only that, she can lie about you and say that you harassed her when you never fucking did. You never said a word to her, not an iota. And she could spin when everyone's pissed, everyone's emotions are high. So she could say anything she wants about you. Anything she wants in a club, and the fella would believe it. And just scrap you when you're basically innocent. You didn't do anything, you minded your own business. That's what can happen in a club. And what can happen also is, I've known people to go into gay bars for the simple reason that they won't get harassed by, pissheads, the riffraff, so to speak. Whenever I've been in there, wherever I've been there, there's been at least 7 others. Yeah, I know what you mean. So, that's what can happen. So I'm not being sexist when I say that. That's the truth. That's what happens in clubs. I swear on my life, that is what happens when it comes to women in clubs. Oh, not this level again. I've known people, like, it's a nightmare too. You just have to fight these. If you're with some, look, I've been with some birds that I'd say are pretty gorgeous, you know what I mean? But I even had to fight them off with a fucking stick, and they were just friends. So you know what I mean? They were just friends. Imagine, and I still got harassed over it by fellas. They were just friends, and if they're just friends, you're just looking out for them. And by God, if they're fucking divas, thinking that they can do what they want whenever they want, you've got your hands full. Oh my Lord, you have your hands full if they're not reserved, if they're divas, and they have to be the center of attention. Jesus. So don't get it twisted. I'm not, this isn't like me disrespecting women. That's the truth. That's what goes on in clubs, in the club life. And I'm not even that much of a clubber. I don't go to clubs all the time. I go to bars every now and then, but not as much as I used to. Do you know what I mean? It's a dangerous world out there, so that's why you just gotta be on your guard, really. I don't think if you saw the story from, I think, 2019. Yeah, what's the story, lad? Let's see. Here we go. So, I don't know if you've seen this video though as well. I'm just gonna bring this up, right? So in the comment above, could um what comment? I don't see it. Could you type it? Can you type it again or in a different way? I've had. If you're talking about the, I've had someone tell me recently that clubbing is the only thing for people to hook up. If you're talking about that, well, they're wrong, and I don't advise dating apps neither.
If you get on the catapult.
You know, if you want to hook up with girls, probably the best place to do it is probably take up something like theatre or dancing. The most underrated place because they're full of girls and they're hot. So, have I ever done dancing? I've tried it once, but I'm not really that good at dancing. I tried it, but the birds in dancing are tasty. They are absolutely the knockouts, right? Absolute knockouts. And it's always the most underrated places that like dancing or something like that that have the hottest birds. Clubbing, yeah, you get them, but it's more trouble than what it's worth when it comes to clubbing. When a girl looks at me in clubs, I don't get an ego boost. I get a little bit worried because I'm thinking, oh no, this is a recipe for disaster. But anywhere else is fine. Been to a dozen or so dates, and everyone, from the most part, has been passive or rude. They act differently because I'm from an app rather than from a friend. I never use apps. Never. I've tried it. No. No. Bumble, Tinder, fuck 'em. No. I'm talking about the story with the Indian guy who was arrested for raping drunk men. Oh boy, that's horrible. That's fucking awful.
Watch, will
That's awful, mate. Ugh, rough. Yeah, just keep this in mind. What I'm trying to say here is I'm not trying to come across as fucking red pilled or alpha male, whatever the fuck that means. The knobheads and the alpha male shit. You know what I mean? What I'm telling you is it's life. What I'm telling you, I'm talking about it through my life experience. That there's no label to it. That's just simply, what goes on. So about clubbing and women. You know what I mean? So it's don't take that as like all this alpha male nonsense or red pill fucking bullshit because it's just how it is. You know what I mean? There's no in between. It's simply how it is. And if you don't believe me, go do it yourself. I missed the comment you made. What are your thoughts on Andrew Tate? What are my thoughts on Andrew Tate? I think he's some of you might not like what I have to say or might um, think I don't know, but I'm gonna give my opinion. My opinion is I think women act differently on dating apps than they would with people they know personally. In fact, yes, they do. I'll get on that in a minute. But about Andrew Tate, I do agree with him on a lot of stuff, but you know all those clips that go around of him saying the most absolute fucking bollocks I've heard, right? About what was it? About sparkling water and sushi. you do realize he says those things because they work in getting attention, right? That's what he does. He's actually it's actually quite he's saying these things, and in my opinion, they're fucking funny. Like I see a TikTok of him saying, if anyone has a heart attack and does a put and I just say get the fuck up, do a push up. I was laughing my head off. Because he's fucking trolling. I can sniff a troll out like a bloodhound. You ain't getting a troll past me. He is trolling. What kind of multi-millionaire with a Bugatti has an issue with someone eating sushi? That is so funny. That is so funny to me. You know what I mean? That's hilarious. I think Andrew Tate is probably... I'm not saying I like him or hate him. I can take him or leave him. What I'm saying is that I think he's one of the most misunderstood people I've ever seen. He puts on an act. It's as simple as that. He puts on an act. But he puts on an act. But at least he can... and I don't know the guy fucking personally. You know what I mean? I haven't got nothing against him. I think a lot of people are pissed off about him because he talks about life and women and stuff like that, and his points on women. Do I agree with some of his points on women? I mean, there's this video going around, before I get into that, going around of him beating up his girlfriend or whatnot with a belt. And in my opinion, well, hang on. She came out and said that it was roleplay. So let's get that straight. She said it was roleplay. That it like the video that was from 10 years ago. It was a sexual roleplay, and you know, if she's into it, and she's putting on an act, like oh please daddy, that sort of thing, then whatever, keep it in the bedroom. Look, in my opinion, they should have kept it in the bedroom and not fucking filmed it. You know what I mean? Why film something like that? I do think, however, I know with Andrew Tate, he does like these things for shock and attention, but it does come back to bite him. That's the thing, it does come back to bite him. And it does. Oh, I found your comment earlier. I found it. I think this happened in Manchester or another northern place. There was an in the ocean who wait for drunk guys and offer to sleep over or stay while waiting in a taxi. He drugged them and then raped them. Yeah, watch out for that. So, I think, look, I'm not saying that I agree with Andrew Tate or I like him or anything like that, but I think he's, I don't know, I could take him or leave him. I do agree with some of the stuff he says, and I think me and him in some ways are alike, but not too alike, if that makes sense. I agree with hard work and getting rich and stuff like that. These are positive messages. Do I agree about him getting taken out or deplatformed on social media? Fuck no. I don't agree with that at all. The guy should have as much right to speak as I do. And all these people that were celebrating his ban should be ashamed of themselves, and I'll tell them and I'll say why. The reason why they should be ashamed of themselves is because it's okay to fucking censor someone if you don't like them, right? But then when it happens to you, oh, where's my free speech? Free speech for me, none for you. You do realise what you're doing is a collateral damage. By celebrating the ban of someone you don't like, you affect people like me, who might do something as simple as tell a joke. I'm not saying you, the chat, I'm talking about people in general. You affect everyone across the board because you have selfish, animosity towards someone, right? Instead of seeing the broad picture and working towards fighting this nonsense for the greater good. These people, in my opinion, celebrating the censorship of Andrew Tate are maniacs. They are. Because then what's going to happen is someone, a tamer, far tamer than Andrew Tate could ever be, someone who makes, let's say, video game content, tame as that, could get unfairly treated. That's my problem with him being deplatformed. The thing is with Tate is that he goes beyond a troll sense. He is screaming. He is scamming morons who paid for his Hustle's uni course in an attempt to get more money. I mean, there's that. But then again, if it's 50 quid, you know, if it's 50 quid, it's 50 quid. But a real scam would be, something like someone charge you $2,000 for a course. It depends what he's offering. It's business at the end of the day. So if something's 50 quid but it has valuable information, right, that can help you make money, then fair dues. Because the only way you find out whether it's good or not is if you try it, right? And you give it a chance. But again, that's as far as I know, really. There were many things he said I disagree with, but he shouldn't have been banned. Yeah, I agree. The police came in and arrested the victim. However, it just happened to take the rapist's phone by mistaking the police and all this thing for his downfall. Oh yeah, the sex trafficking accusations. I've heard about them. Yeah, that one. I don't know about that one. That one seems so fabricated, because if he was a sex trafficker, why is he still traveling? Why is he still traveling? Sex traffickers cannot get back into the UK. They can't. If you find a sex trafficker in Romania, I'm telling you, you're done for. I don't care if you're a fucking 4-time world kickboxing champion. You're done for if you're a sex trafficker. You're done. Clean slate, gone, bye-bye. Eastern Europe treats sex traffickers like pedophiles in prison. You really think so I don't believe it. I don't believe that. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And it was basically, if I remember the story, a girl got fucking kicked out for causing some scene and accused him of seeing a sex trafficker or some shit like that. Again, what you got to understand is, why has Andrew Tate blown up? Why has he blown up? That's the ultimate question, right? And he's blown up because a lot of people agree with what he's saying, right? Do I agree with what he's saying? Not all the time, no. I'm not even a friend of Andrew Tate. I can take him or leave him. But I don't like it when people get falsely accused of something because you simply don't like him. I don't like people. I don't like it when you celebrate censorship, because that affects me. I have a problem with it for selfish reasons, and my selfish reasons is that you affect me also by celebrating censorship of Andrew Tate, in the sense that I could do something as tame as, let's say, a video about bananas, and because I say something bad about bananas, I get a video taken down. You see where I'm getting at? Get it? I think Sega is in the ocean, so he moves to Manchester. Yeah. So he blew up because if you paid for his course, he'd get to re-upload clips of him. Yeah, from affiliate codes. Yeah, that's what it is. So if I fucking if I remember correctly, he in Hustle's University, I think he has a thing where you join it and you have an affiliate code and you spread the word of Andrew Tate and you get paid for it. I think that's how it goes. And the thing is, though, you really got to ask yourself, if he's already a multi-millionaire, why is he selling a course of 50 quid? I mean, he didn't have to make it. He can afford a Bugatti. It's, you know what I mean? He could charge a lot more for it. He could. Maybe he understands that people are broke, unlike a lot of these other gurus, because these fucking dickhead gurus charge an unreasonable amount of money to do an e-commerce course. You know what I mean? Let's say $2,000 or $3,000. Like what? Are they that out of touch? They do realize the majority of these people who join these courses or want to are broke. The rich want to get richer. Instead, Jeff Bezos, it's 50 quid a month. Yeah, it is 50 quid a month. It is. The rich do want to get richer. That's absolutely true. The poor want to get rich and the rich want to get richer. That's how it is. Who the hell doesn't want money? I mean, if I told you I didn't want to get rich, I'd be lying. I mean, I'm learning a skill that I watch YouTube videos on to help make more money while I'm working. So regardless if it makes money or not, and it will if I get it right, I'll tell you what it is, fuck it. I'm practicing for the last, I'd say 2 months on my own, and watching videos and stuff about copywriting. And I've learned a lot from it, and I've been sending outreach emails and stuff like that, and regardless if that works or not, wish me luck.
I'm afraid your data total is not...
Provide that I can afford a house and a bill, I don't care about the money. That's good. That's good. But can't argue with more. There's a scene in Breaking Bad where one of the rednecks get pissed off with Jesse because he ratted them out to the DEA, and Todd says to his uncle, how could you turn down more money? Sort of that thing, right? I admire some people are just they have enough to live. That's great and all, but what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with having the desire to wanting to become rich or wanting more money. Nothing wrong with that at all. Because people get rich for some people get rich for noble reasons, like family and stuff like that, I will take a pledge to donate 10% of my income if I ever reach that goal. Yeah. Well, fortune favors the bold, as they say. I can't do it right now, saving for a place. Hey, save every penny, man. Save every penny. If you need the money to save it for a place, go right ahead, man. Nothing's stopping you. You're being smart with your money. I've known plenty of people who are so stupid with money, it's unbelievable. Don't get me wrong, I've made mistakes with money, but I've never been stupid with money. Like spending it on fucking gambling or bullshit like that, Again, I just want to emphasize, I don't agree with Andrew Tate on everything. I'm not even his friend. Couldn't care less. But I don't like it when someone gets falsely accused or censored for speaking their opinion because you don't like them. That's my problem, because it affects me and everyone across the board. That's my stance. Just to make it clear. I mean, if you get to a point where Jake Paul is standing up for him, and everyone else is like, yeah, fuck him, then you know something's wrong. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Gotta collect more gems.
Hi, Spyro. It's a good thing you're here. If you can help shepherd those baby turtles over there to safety, I'll be...
The Paul brothers are strange people. Yeah, they are, aren't they? They are very fucking strange people. They are kind of strange, though, aren't they? I had to sit through a lecture at my university telling me how dangerous Tate was. I felt like they were making him sound like Putin. Oh my god. You're there to learn a skill to get you a job to fucking earn a living. What the fuck is he doing talking about Andrew fucking Tate? Like, or what? Did he ask him what? Did he ask your professor what colours your Bugatti? And he one day got fucking like offended and then decided to turn a university lecture into a bitch fest. Jesus Christ. I'd lead the lecture if all he's gonna do is bitch and moan about Andrew fucking Tate. I'm there to learn what I'm fucking paying like thousands of pounds for. I'm not here to listen to you bitch about someone you don't like. You know what I mean? There are things I dislike, many probably in fact, but the only thing I want to be cancelled is the sun. Mate, after Hillsborough in 1989, I fucking agree with you. You know what the Sun did to the victims of Hillsborough in 96, 97? He said the Sun made it out as if like we were looting and pissing all over the corpses of people who were trapped, in the North Gate of Hillsborough football stadium, and and the people who were getting crushed. The Sun made it out as if like we were monsters. So yeah, fuck the Sun. If you were seen with the Sun today, the Sun. Now we were talking about forgiveness and fucking, forgiveness and forget and forgive. Yeah, no one in Liverpool forgives the Sun for what they did. Nobody. The kids and people that have lost their lives to see a footy game, and the Sun lie about us, painting us as monsters. No way. The Sun deserves every cancellation it can get. It's karma. Let's read the chat. I haven't seen Paul since like 2020. He has so many tattoos all over his body. I know, he looks like a fucking painting, doesn't he? Maybe he's overcompensating for something. Do you remember that tattoo he used to have with the shitty looking gun on his leg? I think all those tattoos are overcompensating for something. It's always the same. Look, I want to get a tattoo, but I don't want that many tattoos. I haven't seen... They said Tate was an extremist for incels. I couldn't care less about it. Again, like, that's just an over-exaggeration. That's what they're painting him as. They're painting him as, like, an incel and all that type of stuff, but that's just such an uneducated response. Maybe people fucking respond the way they do to Andrew Tate because I don't know, they're just lonely men and they're looking for a father figure. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of like people who are like fatherless and don't have a good role model, and they look to people like Andrew Tate. I don't agree that you should look up to like in just like celebrities for a father figure, but
Thank
these people who say you're a voice for incels and stuff, they're demeaning like men like in that regard, and it's quite disrespectful in my opinion, because there's a lot of men out there that go through like a lot of mental health issues and are very emotional, and they go for, I mean, look what happened the last 2 years with all this pandemic nonsense. Yeah, you don't think they've been through enough already? Everyone included, women as well. You always get these people that label everyone like incels, like just it's just stupid and just like such an uneducated like perspective of the bigger picture. Do you know anyone that met the great football manager Alex Ferguson? Yeah, my brother did. He went to a party and Fergie was there. Met him once. It wasn't even the only offensive thing they did. I know. Yeah, I remember that gun tattoo. I remember people saying Logan was so mature compared to Jake. I thought he was mature. Then the Japan thing happened. I mean, I think the Japan thing made him wake up. You know what I mean? I think the whole Japan thing made him wake up and stop being a bellend. I think that's what happened. You know? Yeah, I just think the word incel is just a term to lead lonely, sexless men, and it's not nice. I just think it's a bullish tactic, in my opinion. You know.
I was.
So if I tell people like my experiences with women, like the clubbing thing I talked about earlier, and they call me an incel, I just laugh at them because they like, oh, because you have never done that in your life, you're calling me that. Okay, whatever, buddy. It's just weaponization. I think a lot of these people that come up with these buzzwords or use these acronyms or these other buzzwords like racism and homophobic are and weaponize it are insane. I think they're crazy. I think they're just tapped, you know? The Sun. From the Sun, the fact they are far right doesn't help neither. Yep, that's another thing. Don't get it twisted. I dislike the far right just as much as I dislike the far left. I don't like both equally. I do not like the right wing. I think they're hypocrites because remember, they're talking about fucking having stupid shit like I got Jesus and I got my guns. Last time I checked, Jesus didn't have a fucking gun, so there's a massive fail. Another thing is that they're looked on as like, you got to remember that like conservatives were the ones cancelling everything else before the left wing came along, like saying that it was all against God or religion and shit like that. They're hypocrites in my opinion. I don't like them both equally. I think politics is just a headache.
I'm afraid you're.
I don't like the right wing, and the Sun is right wing. It is, and the fact that they lied about the victims of Hillsborough is unforgivable. There's a special place in hell for those people who wrote those articles on that dreadful day. But mark my words, one of these days, and I hope justice has been served for the 96, but over the years, I think there was a court case that happened between the son and the people who lost their families, and it was what was it? It was accidental death. That the verdict was, and no, it wasn't. It wasn't accidental death. That the fucking gates were opened. The fucking gates were opened up deliberately. The fucking gates were like, what? They didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and it cost people's lives. Is what happened. So the blood's on there, on the Suns, and that's why I stick to the Liverpool Echo. You know what I mean? If you're caught with reading the Sun in Liverpool, you're looked, and you're a Scouser, you're looked on as a traitor. You are. Period. Hillsborough 1989 is looked on as one of the worst football disasters in history. Like at least the top 3 or 2.
We installed some gem lamps in this cave too, but they're even harder to keep going. You'll definitely...
Boris Johnson, yep. Oh, welcome to the stream, Anogi. I'm the 80s. They tried to get cartoons cancelled because they were too lazy to raise kids. Yeah, they did. Make no mistake, cancelling is never ever been a new thing. Never. It's just in a new form. That's the difference. There's been many like cartoons and games and media. Like take the Beatles for example when they came over to America. When John Lennon said that as a joke or as a troll that they were bigger than Jesus, my word, did the Americans lose their fucking mind. Right? They were burning their albums even though they fucking bought them, the idiots. You know. And you know, and I think that's what got him killed. What got John Lennon killed was that one quote, because of his killer, was like pissed off with the quote. And yeah. So and not only that, you know, it can happen to. That's why you know. This is why, like, when you say something online or say something like what I said, for example, you just got to be careful with how you come across. Really, sometimes it's great to not give a fuck, but if you're too careful with what you say, it makes everything bland, and it makes everything so sanitized and boring and too fake. So it's like a spectrum. If you hold back too much, you look fake, and if you don't hold back too much, then it becomes radical. You know. So there has to be a balance. I'm just getting the gems at the moment. That's what I'm doing. So there was a situation where somebody had put on an adult sex channel on my football club bar. I was the prime suspect despite having done nothing. How the hell did you get blamed for something like that? That's so bizarre to me. I'll tell you what though, football in a pub is better than football in the living room, in my opinion. But football in the stadium is like, ooh, fun. done this level. So yeah, you get, what was it? Hang on. There's also made disturbing commercials to where to get kids off drugs. They're actually funny. Them. You mean the one? You mean the one with the egg?
I was.
How many orbs do I have? 12. Fucking hell. As a caretaker of my student flat, I just lash out at someone from my organisation for consistently constantly storing his e-scooter in our personal storage room and having no respect for my personal schedule. Yeah, you get them, don't you? You get them in look, anywhere you go, you're always going to get dickheads. It could be uni, college, anywhere. You're always gonna get them. You're always gonna get them. I've put up with a fair bunch of them. A fair bunch of them. Trust me, lad. Trust me. You're not alone. You are not alone. Oh, let's have a look. I didn't collect a single orb. And I'm too fucking lazy to do it. Excuse me. I got blamed because I was laughing, because I was having a laugh about it, though pretty much everyone else was, and more so cause I was saying things like, imagine if I put this on. Oof. I think someone might have, I hate to say it, lad, but I think someone might have taken advantage of that, like of what you said and then twisted it. You know what I mean? Tips on making new friends. Um, just be yourself. I know it's the most fucking, like, most cliche answer you can think of, but be yourself. Someone will like you, and if they don't like it, then fuck them. Because there's always going to be someone that dislikes you for whatever the reason. It could be jealousy. You could be better looking than them. You could have more talent than them. You could be smarter than them. So, and the thing that causes it all is that you might not be aware of that at all, because they don't even say anything about it. So you are completely oblivious to those things because you're worried about what people think. So if I were you, I would just be yourself. You know? Because what else can you do? Oh shit. Fuck off. Wasn't fast enough, chat. No! Oh no, you don't.
Well done. Uh-oh. It looks like more.
Alright, I gotta concentrate for this one. Oh, fuck off. Well, I fucked up there. Common kitchen right outside the storage room. Easy risk for theft. Yeah, definitely. It's up for grabs, that. Oh, shit. I've applied to a point of a club retracting my warning. Plus, there was any object eyewitnesses who were able to contact the facts. Sorry, what? I reply. I appealed to the point of the club retracting my warning. Plus, there was a object eyewitness who was able to contact the facts. Oh, that's good. That's good. Eyewitness. And oh, by the way, if you ever get yourself into like these situations where you have nobody to be an eyewitness, always have your phone. You know, there's people. We all have a camera these days, man. There also had problems with movies that were R-rated becoming shows aimed at children. Nowadays, they have no issues with kids shows becoming more mature. That's good though, because kids are gonna grow up in life. You know, they're gonna grow up and experience that anyway. You know. Oh, fuck off. And there's been kids shows with like adult jokes. No blaming on George's into them. He makes his channel's dedicated to lost media and stuff like that, innit? So fuck off. I've got the pattern down. I think I've got the pattern down, chat. Evening voice recording helps. Well, does mine help? I hope it does. Alright. Fuck off.
Thank you for helping us.
You're welcome, lad. Uh, 14 orbs. I think I know where I can get them. In my comment referring to Babe Station, you seen another reason why I hate the sun. I don't know about the Babe Station shit. In my comment referring to Babe Station, you'll see another reason why I hate the sun. Could you type it in again? I might have missed it. I don't remember being told about Babe Station. Anyone I was playing Smash Bros and my neighbor started frustratingly banging the wall. Bro, have you seen like some of these like competitive Smash events? Fucking hell. I could not have that. I have dedication to other things, but I could not have that dedication to play a game and get that good at it. You have to admire them for that. You have to admire them for that. To get good at one character and one game and just dedicate like time to that, it's pretty admirable. I haven't been watching anything from Disney these days because all their new shows and movies are the same. Yeah, I think we can agree on that one. We can agree on that. Okay. Hey chat, I have a question. I'm gonna be ending the stream in about 10 minutes. I'm trying to get up to 4 hours, and it's about 10 minutes away. Would you like me to leave this public? I just hate what Disney has become. Even the fun parks ain't fun. Humour me, what has it become exactly? I'm not being oblivious, but what has it become exactly, in your perspective? I have a vague idea what goes on, but Disney World doesn't feel like the place of escapism and imagination anymore. Be more specific. Is it too political? Is that what it is? Because I've heard that a lot going on lately. Like the whole "don't say gay" bill in Florida. I don't I don't know much about that, but I heard that it's quite divisive. It's too political, greedy, and just soulless. Ah, gotcha. I went to Florida when I was a kid, like when I was 9. Um, that was like felt like a lifetime ago. And I think Disney got into. I retyped the comment that you requested. What was the comment? Where is it? I swear a lot of these I swear to God, a lot of these fucking like chat. Some of the comments don't appear in the chat properly. Star Wars was one of the biggest franchises in the world. Thanks to Disney, it's not as popular as it once was. Well, I wasn't. I like the game. I like the games Star Wars, the Star Wars games, but the movies weren't my forte. It's just, it's just like with Halo. It's just like 343. What they done to Halo. It's above all. I just hate what Disney's become or has become. Yeah, yeah. Things that you love can get ruined by greed and political reasons and stuff like that. It's a bummer, really. I got told by someone in the chat that someone he knew worked for Naughty Dog for The Last of Us Part 2, and that he left because it became like a dictatorship, and what they said went. You know what I mean? So, a political dictatorship, basically. Why can't they recast Amber Heard as She-Hulk? Maybe they should. Oh no! Oh! Oh, my word. Alright, I'm going to end the stream soon, so I think you can keep this public. Because I was thinking of turning this into a live streaming channel and see what people think. I mean, the channel isn't getting any subs anyway, although I have a secret weapon, and I'll reveal it to you soon. But for now, I think one of my subscribers found the channel, but I'm not going to say it. No, not yet, not yet. In time, maybe in the next stream. So, I've been busy. I've been, you know, doing all I can, that sort of thing, making content, making music. And I will be getting back to making music soon, because I've heard, like, I've been on, like, this thing called SoundOn, which is like a music distributor on TikTok, and that's going pretty well. I posted one of my songs, like, on the music tab on TikTok. That's starting to get a little bit of attention. I haven't been posting to TikTok as much, new shorts or anything like that. But you know, still hack away at it, like. So, if you got any more questions before I leave, I'm gonna go in about 4 minutes, and then I'm out. I'm gonna bounce because it is getting pretty late, and I need my beauty sleep. You see, I know it's Sunday, but I know it's the weekend, but you know. I'll play something different next time. I'll play something different next weekend, if you like. Make it. I'm not going just yet. I've got about 2 minutes. So, I'll let you know when I'm going. Just 2 minutes left. If you got anything else you want to say in the next 2 minutes, go right ahead. It's been a really good stream so far, though. It's been a very good stream. We'll have a wonderful evening. It's sunset in California. I'd like to go there one day. Will you ever do a poo on stream? What kind of stupid question is that? would you what would you do if a raw potato waged war against French fries? I'll tell them to eat protein instead of carbs. Of course he will, lol. I mean, there are people on this platform that take a shit and then they think of it as like God's gift to the earth because they're that full of themselves. But, you know, I find that pretty funny. But you never know with this site. Will you ever collab with McJuggernuggets? I don't think so. I don't think that would ever happen. If it did happen, if it did happen. But I don't think it ever will. I don't think that'd ever happen. I think it'd be a funny video if we did. But I don't think that'd ever happen, really. Nah. Oh. I'll be generous and give 2 more minutes. And then I'm off. And I mean it this time. 2 more minutes. Make them count. It was crazy how everything was scripted, but he managed to do it. Yeah, it was. I've said it is. It was very. Well. Will you ever join EDL as a joke to piss off Boris? They probably have like a lot of like eyes in the sky for trolls. You know, if they're on to troll, if they're on to you and you're a troll, yeah. I'm so glad he's not on here anymore. You mean McJuggernuggets or Boris? I think he's McJuggernuggets. I think McJuggernuggets is still around. I just don't watch him. Prank Cody on stream. Yeah, maybe. I'm calling it a night if I stay up any longer than I should. Alright, good night. I'm getting off in a minute anyway, so have a good one, lad. Have a good one. Daddy05, who's that? I forgot. Alright. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna get off now. 1 more minute and I'm getting off. McJuggernuts, I don't know, but me neither. Me neither. Alright, fellas and girls, have a good night. It was lovely being on here. Thanks for staying tuned. McJuggernuts go British for Boris. He might do. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. Anyway, I'm gonna get off now. I'm getting a bit tired now. So, thank you all for tuning in. It was lovely having you here. You're the best. I'm gonna leave this live stream up for 24 hours. See what happens. All right.